audio mixer. No, I'm quieter than it. Okay. I have so many drinks in front of me. Oh, I just hit Y. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay, good. I clicked the Y button. That fish did not go off. There it is. Bang. Cool. Early streamer? An hour early. An hour of streaming, an hour of early. I raised a finger to the sky. I have to click on this one. Cool. I don't know why me accidentally hitting the... You make awesome noises? Let's fucking go! Let's go! Oh, it's gonna... Oh, hell, it's gonna realign me? Oh, because of the time shift? The temporal warp, as they call it? Oh, it's the only sane streamer. Itty. Why, it's me. Why, it's Itty. Copy. Paste. At everyone. Yummy stream. Yum stream. Learn, build, defend, conquer. What the fuck do you... C-O-N-Q-O-R? Yum stream. Yummy stream. Yummy stream. How the fuck do you spell conquer? Conquer. It's with an E. It's like conquer should have an O. It's spelled similar to cougar. No, the fish. No, the fish. The get. No, the fish. The get a sex plea bargain. The get a sex plea bargain fish. I'm gonna make a Big's coffee. It's 3 p.m. Well, don't drink too big of a coffee. For those of you who don't know how coffee works, this is true for all caffeine. It has a half-life of 6 to 8 hours. And that means if you drink a big coffee right now, let's say you drink 2 cups of coffee right now, in 6 to 8 hours, it will be the same in your body as if you had drank 1 full cup of coffee right then. So generally, you want to do it. Oh, a sex plea bargain fish. It's 4 decays into caffeine. Why do I feel like that's a thing I've seen before? Nope. Did not mean to say caffeine. Ye gods, what points? Does caffeine mean fine cow, especially when said by the word calf? Over that stuff, McIntyre bent the bow. In a rotten poem, anyway, how the chap of the 15th century pornograph. What is this? What is this? It's from a scan of a book called PhDs by Leonard Bacon. Male and female created he, them? What the fuck is this? The contents are 2 things. Sophia Trenton and the Dunbar tragedy. Okay, what the fuck is this? I googled caffeine, and this was the result. It's an old ass book, and it's called PhDs, Male and Female Created He Them by Leonard Bacon. From 1925? The contents are 2 things. 339. The poem was delivered in 1929. A moral poem. The relation of an organism to organisms is the most relation of all importance. It's an old-ass transphobia book? It says gay. I want to look up caffeine. Yeah, this is what I was looking at. Ye gods, what points? Does caffeine mean fine cow? Especially when set by the word calf. Or pornograph. What does this mean? What does this mean? What could this mean? What on earth could this mean? Super Mario Galaxy, this song fucking sucks. Where's Plock? Let's get some Plock going, dude. I'm already starting to lose it. Here we go. Show me Plock, cowboy. Okay, no, this is a Mario Kart 8 booster song, but it sounds pretty good. Okay, let's go back to the starting screen. He capitalized in God. Created them. Evan read it wrong, so I think it's a limerick. I have not read. If you go on DuckDuckGo and look up Cow Fiend, this apparently is the only book in the entire history of the world that includes the words Cow Fiend. Also, last stream I didn't mention it, but I added like 10 more fish. I don't know if we got any of them. Oh, I was doing the other game last stream. I didn't look at the fish at all last stream. I was so out of it. This is just a common drag now. Okay, what did people say? Drink decaf tea, still a surprising amount of caffeine. Even if you drink a lot of, what's it called? Should I run Dex? Like dexterity builds? Who is Dex? How about the Fiendish Cow? That's almost a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Relevant. I don't think Hidden Green is new. Hidden Green is not new. Should I run, Fish Index? I had no idea that's a thing. No, we'll find them. We'll find the fish. I don't know if anyone were found last time, but we'll find the fish. I don't recall what was added to the fish in any sort of recent amount of time. Oh, I like the oink coin. That's a wait, literally one coin and it came out of him. That's so cute. That's the super flat fucker Mario. It only shows the one you've discovered. Oh, I see. No, I think it's fine. Okay, we've moved off of caffeine. We've moved off. Okay, I'm caught up. Okay, hello everyone. Pizza Tower OST. Let's get back to Plock, dude. Come on. We'll get back to Plock and then we'll start here. Show me Cowboy. You should set the stream to just chatting if you're not sorting. Oh, I didn't change it to fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn it, that was the one thing I missed. I changed everything. I didn't change it to Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you. Yu-Gi-Oh! I think there's actually a chance that you can change that. I'm doing it right now, so you don't need to. But I think there's a chance that you could change it. Okay. If you refresh, we should now be in Yu-Gi-Oh! Today is only Yu-Gi-Oh! No sorting. But to that point, okay, Cowboy Pride Plock is kind of fucking me up. How about Plock's house? Let's go to Plock's house. Still seems a little bit loud. I wish I could have more fine-tuned control over this. Why? If I right-click on things in Firefox now, it tells me to ask an AI chatbot. Come on, man. I don't want to do that shit. Can I do it with the... No, I can only... Oh, I did click boost the volume in the volume window. That's good enough. Okay. I clap my hands. This stream. I don't think we can change the stream category, not a button I can see anywhere. I think it might be a command you can run. I have no idea. This stream, here's what we're doing. We're going to go to hell. I will be sitting down here and I'm going to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I will be playing Yummies. Okay, someone underneath my apartment is hitting their, like, thing with, like, a hammer. I thought that someone was knocking on my door. I got scared. The music should be quiet. You have more important things to focus on, which is me. This stream is only going to be for Yummies. This weekend, I am going to YCS Pittsburgh, which is one of the big Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. Every 6 months or so, they do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship on the East Coast of America, which is where I am. I try to go to those whenever I can. So This is the first one where Yummies have been legal that I can go to. So I've, ever since Yummies were announced like 11 years ago, I've been like prepping to go for this thing. The difficulty is that I also plan to be at this point streaming like 3 days a week, and very prepared for this whole thing by going to locals and stuff. Haven't had time for any of that through a mixture of the D&D campaign I'm running is still going and some other stuff. So today, this stream is going to be the equivalent of 6 months worth of training and practicing Yummy and finding the best deck for the format. So I'm starting an hour early. The goal is to not end until I've reached the highest rank on this app, and who knows how long that can take. I'll give you forewarning. I have been playing a lot off stream. I have been doing terrible off stream. I have, when the Yummies first came out, I was able to hit the highest rank pretty quickly in about a day or so. Off stream, I have been experimenting and doing like 35 other like different builds of Yummy to try to find the correct one, and I have not gotten better than like a 50% win percentage. In order to like do well at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, you need like a 90% win percentage. You need to go to win the tournament. You can go like a maximum of like 16-2 in terms of like wins to losses. But to get to top 8, I think with 15 rounds you would need to win 13-2 just to get the top 8. So it's going to be very difficult, and I am of no understanding that when I get there, I will do well enough to even make day 2. Actually, I'll go into Swiss. I'll go into a little bit of the description of YCS before I get into it. Also, Plobber, if you have recommendations for Pittsburgh for food, let me know. I'm taking an early flight Friday because it's a cheap flight, and then when I get there, I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have like literally 24 hours where I have nothing to do in Pittsburgh. And then Sunday, my flight out is at like 10 p.m. So I'm gonna have like another like probably 12 hours to do Sunday with like nothing to do. I always hear that there's things to do in cities, but other than like going to restaurants, I have no idea if that's actually the case. And I can go to a restaurant, but it'd be weird. I think it's weird to go to like a fancy restaurant alone and just be like, yep, it's food. Food can't get that good. Anyways. So the way that this YCS works, there's going to be around probably 2,000 attendees, probably between 1,500 and 2,000. What's going to happen is everyone's going to sign up at 10 a.m. on this Saturday. Everyone sits down and plays. Day 1, there's probably going to be about 10 rounds of what's called Swiss. So at the end of those days, the people with the best records will proceed to day 2. Those with the best best records at the end of day 2 will make the top cut. I believe it's probably going to be 15 rounds total, so probably before top cut. So probably 10 rounds day 1. Day 2 will be another 5 rounds. And then if you are at the top 8 in the room, you will get to go into a single elimination tournament after that. Now, that's a little bit different than previous years. I think I did a stream for this for YCS Philly, not YCS Pittsburgh last time I went. It usually is top 32, sometimes top 64. They really cut it down. But if you make day 2, which means at the end of day 1, I think if you have better record than 2 losses or better, like 2 losses or 1 loss, I think, you get a prize card. And you can kind of continue playing. So my goal is to make day 2. What that means is I'm going to need to be able to play 12 games and win 10 of them against progressively more difficult opponents. So that's an obscene task because Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to kind of keep in mind some stuff. When you're going and playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Usually if you win the coin flip, if you win and you get to choose who goes first, if you choose that you would like to go first, you're heavily favored in that game and your opponent is heavily not favored. That means that out of 12 games, there's going to be 6 where I'm going to probably have to win going second at least 4 of those 6. So all that to say, a lot of difficulty. With this is also going to be deck building. We'll get into that later and stuff. But just keep that in mind as we're playing tonight. However well this goes, this has to be as good as what I just said. Okay. Here is Omega. This is going to be our playground for the night. We are going to be playing, and this is the current deck list that I have. You'll notice the Yummies. You'll notice these cards from before. These are the Sky Striker cards. They kind of help out the Yummies and stuff. There are a couple ways to build Yummy currently. Okay, this gets into bigger meta trends and stuff, but there are a couple ways to build Yummy, and currently the prevailing thought is not to do this. What this is attempting to do is use a lot of what's called non-engine. So these two cards, these three cards, these three cards, these three cards, these three cards, these two cards. So out of this 42 card deck, there are 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 cards that are the engine. Everything else, the engine is basically what you have to use to win the game. Everything else is just made to stop my opponent. So I'm thinking I'm going to do this for multiple different reasons. The main reason I want to do this is that the other thing about big tournaments like YCS Pittsburgh, about any other YCS, is that, like I said, you get up at 10 o'clock in the morning. If you are still in the go rounds and you're still playing, you will be playing for probably 13 to 14 hours straight. So and Yu-Gi-Oh is a very complicated game that requires a lot of mental fortitude that I had not had the time to train at all. So I'm going to need somehow to be able to not break my mind after 15 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh. So this makes the combo lines, the things that I have to do, very easy. And if it works, it makes the things that my opponent does very, very limited. This has some benefits and some drawbacks. Probably too complicated to get into for a beginner thing. But to sum it up, the benefits are, my goal is to stop my opponent so they won't kind of pop off, and then I can beat kind of their board that's a weaker board, the weaker end board that they make. The drawbacks to that is if I can't stop them, I have kind of nothing to break their board once it's established, and the rest of my deck does not really do too much. So going first, if I don't draw any of these 30-ish cards that are meant to stop my opponent, or if I do and it's not enough, I'm kind of fucked. The other difficulty with this is that if they find a way to shut down explicitly the Yummies, I don't have a second thing I can do. I'm all in on Yummies. The only thing I can do is just summon Yummies. So if they have a way to stop that, then I'm also kind of fucked. The third thing that's a problem is that the Yummy end board, the way that Yummy, they build their board and end the game, is not too powerful. And in fact, everyone is building their deck to beat that. And it's also very easy to beat. So what I'm doing is I'm hoping to draw into these cards, which are called floodgates. They basically say your opponent is not allowed to do certain amounts of things. And with that, we will see if that works. All of this is generally a bad idea, but we're going to have to play tonight and see how it ends up working out. The only thing I can do is summon Yummies also. Maybe it's all anyone does. Well, that's what a chef does. I consume Yummies when I make my little foods, and I consume them, but I don't make too good of Yummies. Actually, what did I do? Oh, I just ate ravioli. It was disgusting. I didn't make it though. It was from Wegmans. Went to a Wegmans this weekend. Kind of pro Wegmans. Very expensive, but very nice, very concise. Oh, I also did that while listening to the end of the Tainted Cup Book 2, A Drop of Corruption, which was pretty good. I think I found out the twist about a minute and a half before the book revealed the twist. And I was like, okay, this all makes sense. While we're still on Sanity's Media Corner as well, I also just watched today House of Dynamite, which is on Netflix. And that is a very interestingly formed movie, but I don't know if I would call it a movie. It's intriguing, is what I will say. I can get more into that if people have any thoughts on House of Dynamite on Netflix. It was fine. It was kind of worth it for the first 15 minutes, and then it kind of just got confusing and bad. Okay, other general questions for Yu-Gi-Oh! Why are you playing 42 cards? The most consistent way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to play 40 cards, and for a deck like this, I want consistency. What I need to be able to do is find at least one Yummy name, and hopefully 4 pieces of cards that will stop my opponent before they can do anything. There is a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called the Hypergeometric Probability Calculator. Which uses advanced statistic formulas, which I am not familiar with, but I know that it exists just sort of in general. Here, I will pull it up so we can take a look at it. I don't like that one. Show me the other one. Yeah, this is good enough. Okay. We're going to go to a very white screen. This is the deck probability calculator. This is also very tiny. So, what does this say? In Yu-Gi-Oh!, if you are starting your opponent and you're going first, you have a hand size of 40, hand size of 5, and assuming you have 40 cards in your normal deck. If you have 5 starters, maximum would be 5. You have 5 starters, you only have a 50% chance of opening a starter in your deck. A starter is what your deck needs to do basically anything. So what we can do is bump up the amount of starters that we play, and you can see the probability of drawing at least one of these starters is good. It increases as we go up further. So the deck that I have chosen, which is this one, we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 starters, or 16 actually, with Obedience Schooled. So we have a 93.54% chance of drawing a Yummy. That means that the odds of us bricking are extremely small. However, we really do not want to see 5 Yummies, because if we do, we're probably going to lose. What we actually need are interruptions. These non-engine, non-Yummy cards, which are going to allow us to stop the opponent. We play 3, 6, 9, 11, 15. No. 15, 18, and then 21 of these. We are going to need probably at least 2 and a maximum of 5. Actually, probably a maximum of 3. So this is kind of where we run into a problem. If we draw a hand that is only interruptions, we probably will not be able to win the game. But if we draw a hand that is only Yummies, we also probably won't be able to win the game. So the odds of us drawing somewhere in this range, 1 to 4 Yummies and 2 to 4 interruptions is going to be 77%. That's pretty good. That means that there's like a 77% chance that we, depending on what the interruptions we draw, what the opponent is playing, and what we can do on our turn and their turn, we will have a way to stop them and go off. Now, if we increase the deck size, you see that we actually only lose from 76.87 to 73.81. We lose 3% consistency in drawing this sort of hand. But the reason why I want to do this is for metagaming reasons. So let's take a look over here. We're going to go to a website that shows the topping Yu-Gi-Oh! Results for the most recent format. Here you can see the topping decks currently. We've gone over these before at some point. So we have Draco Tail. This is a archetype that's about fusion summoning dragons, which is a very common thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! We have this deck, which is Mitsurugi Yummy. Now, you might see Yummy all the way over here. Yummy only has an 8% chance, or percentage of representation in this format, because Mitsurugi Yummy combines 2 different engines, Yummy and another engine called Mitsurugi together, in order to provide more pushes, more consistency, and overall higher ceiling, a higher end board. However, what Mitsurugi Yummy does that normal Yummy does not, is that it plays more than 40 cards. You can see almost all of these decks are 43, 42. So what that means is that at the beginning of a game of Yu-Gi-Oh!, you can ask your opponent how many cards they're playing, and then if they ask you, you can tell them. If I say I'm on 40 and they see a Yummy card, they're going to assume I'm going to be on pure Yummy, because these pure Yummy decks are almost all playing 40. This is 41. 40, 40, 40. So what that means is that if I tell them that, and they see a Yummy card or whatever, and I win or lose, when they go to side for game 2 and game 3, they probably will just assume that I'm on pure Yummy, which I am if I'm playing 40 cards. And then they can side in specific cards to beat the Mitsurugi part of my deck, which maybe they just thought that I didn't draw into, or that I didn't see. There are a few cards that beat the Mitsurugi engine very heavily. This card is Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. That's a very common card that does it. And Droll and Lockbird. These are 6 cards that are in almost everyone's deck or side deck that are very effective against Mitsurugi and do very little against Yummy. Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion can impact Yummy, but it depends where it's used. Usually Droll does not do that much. So that's why we're trying to play more than 40 to make our opponent think that we're on a different build, because now this pure Yummy build is much rarer overall than the other 2 builds. The other thing, and this is a kind of a convention that has been going around recently. I am playing hand traps. They're called they're called hand traps. They are interruptions I can play on my opponent's first turn on my 0th turn, if you want to call it that, before I get my actual first turn to play. Yu-Gi-Oh! Typically goes back and forth in if hand traps are better or what are called board breakers. These are cards that can just basically destroy the opponent's board. You don't interrupt them at all. You let them make whatever board they want to, but then when they pass their turn, you just destroy it, and then you get to play the game. It seemed, based off of what we were seeing with the development of the format, that board breakers were becoming more common. And if that's the case, and everyone is preparing decks that are more resilient to board breakers, this deck stands a pretty good chance to stop them. Imagine kind of like a seesaw. If you build your deck to be very resilient into board breakers, if you just assume that when you play Yu-Gi-Oh! That your opponent will let you do whatever you want to, you're probably going to set up some more fragile choke points in order to build a very, very overwhelming end point. And if you do that, and they have board breakers, you might be able to overwhelm whatever they can do to break your board. The converse of that is that if you expect your opponent to be playing a lot of hand traps like this, single points of interruption, well, just like with the case with this, their deck probably is going to be weaker overall, because they're not playing additional engines to get to more things to end on. They're just ending on, they just have a whole bunch of like basically 1-for-1 trading sort of situations. So this is a meta call. Playing a deck like this is attempting to do 5D chess into a format that I am not trained in, that I'm not particularly prepared for, and that I'm not positive is correct. So this is another reason why I need to sit down and play Yu-Gi-Oh! For about 12 hours, is to see if this potential meta call has any success or any thought back behind it that might actually make sense. Typically decks like this that are very high interruptions and are a meta call can do very well in big tournaments, because a lot of these cards will do very well against basically every deck, but they won't be a silver bullet that will be able to kill the best deck in the format. So if I'm assuming that there is something I don't know about, this is another reason why a card like this might, or a deck like this might work out. Okay. That's the majority of it. At some point later on in the night, we're probably going to revisit this website and look at what everyone is playing, what has been doing well in tournaments, and try to build to whatever the format that I'm seeing right here will be. Some kind of big changes since the last time we all looked at this is that if we look about a month ago, I guess 2 months ago. Kind of. Okay. So it looks like Draco Tail, which is this slice right here, is actually doing very well. It's always been around, but it's never really been kind of the consensus best deck. It's always been thought that Yummy or Yummy Mitsurugi or the combination together is kind of the best deck, which if you combine these two numbers kind of makes sense. Another thing that's come around recently is Malice. This is a deck from a couple formats ago. This deck is able to play some very powerful one-of cards, as well as Dominus Impulse, as well as Dimensional Shifter. It's also... Oh, the Discord? Oh, thank you. Did I not ping it? I didn't hit enter. There we go. This deck is, from a format ago, it's been hit on the ban list. It's not the most powerful deck, but people are not prepared for it, and it's a deck where if you're not prepared for it in your deck building, you're probably going to lose to it. So we will see how much of this we run into on the ladder as well. Okay. Let us return. Let me get my water, and then let's just start playing a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to change this out. And I'll drink water too. We're going to raise the music a little bit because there's probably not going to be that much talking I can do over this stuff. If anyone has questions, feel free to ask them, but it's going to be a lot of me clicking buttons and then probably trying my best to describe what's going on. I don't even know how many ranks there are in this game. I think it's what, silver or bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, like master, omega, hopefully. Okay, this is a pretty good hand. Both of these cards allow me to draw whenever my opponent special summons, which is pretty common in Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're going to do it right now. Okay, we are going to attempt to activate this. Maybe if you do something like this again, we could bring in a friend to quiz you. A friend to quiz me on Yu-Gi-Oh! Be fun. Okay, I got one draw. I will Ash Blossom now. Just whatever, just to have fun. Just to have a little grin. Okay, this card is El Shaddoll Winda. This card says you can only special summon once per turn, which is pretty difficult, but luckily I held this. Oh, see, you asked me about Ancient Philosopher trying to win at Yu-Gi-Oh! That would be kind of fun. Okay, yeah, so they realized that I had the out for this, so they just pass immediately. So this is a Shaddoll Dracotail deck that is trying its best to... Ancient Egypt. Oh, they could. It could be fun. Okay, so Dracotail is one of the bigger decks. Shaddoll is also a bigger deck. Both of those decks need cards to be able to go to the graveyard. This is a card that says cards can't go to the graveyard. So it's difficult. It's not the best card for me because it also fucks me over a lot, but it's not too bad. What else here? This is probably fine. I can also change out the Perulias. They're probably not special summoning too frequently for me. There's no about El Shaddai to play optimally. Is that a thing? El Shaddai? I've never heard of El Shaddai. Wow, it's Alistair the Invoker to search Invocation. So it's invoked Shaddoll, not Dogmatica, Dracotail. Okay, Alt-Art Invocation. There's just the Moon Maiden, and then this will let them fusion summon. I'm doing this to let them draw, because I don't particularly care about what they summon. They probably can go for what, Mechaba? Yeah, Mechaba is a card that, it's like a potential multi-stage negate. But they have to discard the same type. So if I use a trap card on this, then it won't do anything. Presumably they won't have a trap in hand. Okay. Let's go Marshmallow Yummy effect. Do special summon. You always want to do this first because it requires either an open board or if it's negated somehow, you can usually just normal summon it too. We are not going to do Obedience Schooled first because if they have a way to clear my board, then I can keep that for a second push. El Shaddai is a religious text. Oh. That's just a thing that I've kind of noticed a whole bunch. Very frequently whenever CT mentions something about like religion, I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard about that. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Okay, so this is going to be able to wipe my board basically and put a guy in their field, which is strong, but I kept the Obedience School just for the situation. They also don't get to trigger this because it was not sent for cost. Okay, yeah, he surrendered. That makes sense. Okay, that deck potentially was very scary. I just ended up drawing extremely well, which will happen. That will happen during the tournament. Sometimes you can just win games by drawing very well. Now, if this was the tournament, I would be feeling awesome. It's very rare that I play in tournaments and win the first game. Usually I make large mistakes and lose the first game. Maybe this will be different. Who knows? Okay. Always want to go first. This is a fine enough hand. They have probably Molcharmi Fualos. Sometimes you can win games by drawing very well. This is known as skill. I mean, yeah. Well, the other thing that is skill with this is that, you know, you can only play the cards you put in your deck. So if you put good cards in your deck, you're inevitably going to draw them, and you're inevitably going to be able to activate the good cards. This will make you win the game. Okay. We're going to go a little bit quick through the combo here. I'm waiting for reactions from the opponent. Okay, so Droll and Lockbird. We will take this guy out and get 2 back. They can go Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansion, but it won't do anything. They have it here. It will not. Okay. Marshmount's effect will allow us to place the field spell. We're going to do this because if they have something like Nibiru the Primal Being, this will allow us to special summon another Yummy from the deck. And then from here... So we're going to have to go for Lollipo Yummy Way. Unfortunately, I don't have another Yummy engraved, so we're going to have to bring back this Yummy Snatchy. Usually you want to get 2 level 1 bodies for that. But we were not able to. We're going to bring back the Martial Metal Marcher. We can special summon Cupsy. I get Cupsy's effect because we're under Droll and Lockbird, but that shouldn't hopefully matter too much. Herald of the Arclight is basically our boss monster. It's an Omni Negate, which means kind of whatever the opponent wants to do, we're able to stop it. We will summon Lollipo. We're going to put back the Droll and Lockbird because it doesn't do anything to their deck. And if they happen to draw it, 1 in 36 chance, it's going to be a dead draw, which is good. And then we're going to want to keep the Marshmallow in hand because we want to keep cards in the hand. Here... we're going to put back 1, 2. We're going to put back 2 here. We want to make sure we always return Mignon from the graveyard, because if we don't, there's a chance they can do something like SP Little Knight to banish it. You can return it with Marshmallow's second effect to place a field spell from banishment, but it's difficult to do that. Hello, Solren. Is that every lost 2 additional ears or 2 lost ears? 2 accursed ears. Now that I think of it, generally we're going to need to actually be summoning 2 Snatchies here. So I should have brought Marshmallow out and had another Snatchy. Okay, Radiant Typhoon Vision. This is a new card. It's also very popular in the Genesis format. It basically says draw 2 cards and then discard either a Radiant Typhoon card or a quick play spell. So most combo decks actually, well, not most, some combo decks are actually playing this just because it lets you draw 2 cards. What you want to do is only do this during the draw phase, because if I had something like Droll and Lockbird and this card was off the field, I would be able to actually activate. So I'm not sure why they did that. This also means because they're going to go heavy spell, it could be something like Sky Striker. The discard is Sky Striker, so they're playing Sky Striker. Okay. Did the music cut out and a doorbell go off? Yeah, when you take too long, you get a doorbell sound. The music did not cut out though. The music's still there. So because they were able to draw 2 in Sky Striker, yeah, they're gonna most likely be able to. This will not take. This will only be negating. So we're not gonna chain here to negate that. We would much rather not feed into something like a triple tactics talent. Okay, mobilize, engage. So here we're gonna need to start synchro summoning. And we can do some fun stuff here with this body still on our field. With Lollipo Yummyway, we're going to be able to bring back one of these guys negated, actually both of these guys negated. And then we're going to be able to synchro summon into him, which says every time that we synchro summon, we can draw a card. So we'll be able to do that, I think, a couple times during this turn, which is good. He's very much thinking about the card that he's going to be drawing here. Okay. Linkage, and then a random draw. We're going to activate Lollipo's effect to get 2 back. We will not be triggering the effect, but we will be activating Yummy Snatchy here on resolution in order to get this guy out. Hyper Librarian is how I feel when I play this game because of all the text. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, the difficulty here is that this is a very bad matchup for this deck if we don't draw Droll and Lockbird. If they play something like Raigeki, we're kind of just hosed, especially since they drolled us and we don't have the ability to use Yummy Surprise, which will allow us to kind of keep playing. Really, the only interaction here we have is Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Okay. So we are going to need to do this now to synchro summon because on res we can pop whatever they bring out. Oh, interesting. Okay. I will do this to Book of Moon that. I will not chain this to pop. They're going to be able to chain the effect here in order to tag out. To which we can chain Cookie again. We want to grab Snatchy and Lollipo. What this is going to let us do is get this Ray out of grave. It's because if we destroy whatever card they bring out here, Ray can bring herself back. Okay, we drew a Nibiru. That's going to be probably useless here, unfortunately. We will go here and banish their target. Nibiru. It's Nibiru, the primal being. There's an alt art where it's a guy. You find out that there's a guy in the rock here. Interesting. Send one other card you control and special summon one Sky Striker Ace monster from the extra deck. Okay, I don't know why we're doing this, but we probably do want to activate Lollipo Yummyway's effect here because that will let us draw one more card. The guy in there is named Thea. Really? There's a new card that's similar to Nibiru, the Primal Being, called like Thea the Eternal Being or something. We'll look at it after this game. And was this guy a blonde twink like the rest of them? I don't know. Okay, this will let them add a Sky Striker card. Okay. We are not going to activate this effect here to summon. We will add one card from deck. Yep, we will not chain to this. Okay, well, we have 2 Nibirus, 2 big balls. Not what we're looking for. Wait, I see a line. Are you going to talk about crawlers? Is it the crawler line? You can make, you actually cannot play Nibiru. Nibiru requires 5 monsters to be special summoned by my opponent this turn. What we can do is just, I guess, let them go off. Because we banish this, this means they get 1 less big interruption, which is not bad. Well, in that case, how about some crawlers? Oh yeah, the Link Spider contingency. The Link Spider contingency. Oh, for Nibiru, yeah. Okay. They're going to be moving phases. I think I'm fine with probably like anything they try to do here. I think. So whatever I choose, they're going to be able to get this out in order to pop 2. Oh, but okay, so they're actually going for lethal here. We will allow that. We will allow them to go for 2 here. Actually, no, we won't. Okay. They're going to declare an attack, and then we're going to go Yummy, Snatchy, Chainlink 1, Yummy, Snatchy, Chainlink 2. This will make it so we're going to be able to fusion summon, or sorry, synchro summon. This will get Acroquay's effect to target a card on the field and destroy it. Okay. Yep. We're going to chain here. They're going to chain. We're going to chain again. They don't chain. Okay, why don't they chain? That's fine. Let's put this guy here. We will go this effect to draw 2, discard 1. And then we will also use this trigger effect to pop this. They can chain yet again in order to get the card out of grave. Wait, no, they've already used this card once this turn, haven't they? Area 0? Did they already pop one? No, I don't think they did, actually. They were just threatening it. Linkage to get rid of this to get a different guy out. That's fine. I don't particularly mind if they get a different guy out. Droplet, okay. What are they going to be sending for Droplet? This will potentially negate a whole bunch of cards. Might not be good. They can send Linkage, but they're going to need to send a monster. So, they didn't send a monster. They sent Linkage Area 0. So I can still Synchro Summon, and I can still activate Yummy Cupsy's effect. Okay. Well, what we can do is get everything off board, or we can just start going now. They sent 2, right? Okay. So, as of right now, they're for sure going to be trying to negate Yummy Snatchy. But we can chain Yummy Snatchy in order to bring out just another guy. This will get us another draw. We're going to put him in defense position so that he doesn't get beat over. They can use this Droplet effect to negate both of these guys, which is going to be largely fine. I don't think they can kill us through this. And if they don't kill us this turn, we can win next turn. Yep. All good. And then they're going to be able to send this to get this guy. Okay, we get another draw because of this. These 4 cards have been dead. But that's fine. They can attack directly here. That's understandable. They can send a card. It doesn't really matter what they send. They can't get it back because they've already gone through Kagari. Oh, wait. Lemnis Gate. This card is summoned to your field. What's in your graveyard? You can banish this card. Link summon. Oh, okay. Well, they didn't do anything, and then they didn't get rid of this. So they just gave us like 35 draws, and I don't think anything mattered. I think we're just fine. I think we can just kill them now. Let's activate Murder. Let's activate Murderbot. What do we need? We need to get her out of grave. Do I have a Lollipo in grave? I do. Lollipo. Okay, good. They scooped. All right. That was 1, but that was 1 because my opponent did not. Oh. Okay. They misplayed a couple times, which is why I think they just left, but we'll take that. We're still in silver. We're in the second lowest strength. They might not know what they're doing. That's fine. Understandable. Oh, we didn't look at Thea. We'll look at Thea after this one. I forgot about that. Thea the Eternal Being? Oh, it is card game. That's correct, Tommy Gun Cultist. Why, it's card game. I've won the coin toss again. How fortuitous. Okay, they're playing a big deck. They are playing a 2 card deck. I am going to not do Obedience Schooled. I'm instead going to make a very greedy play. I'm going to assume they have no cards in their deck to interrupt me on my turn. So I am going to be as greedy as humanly possible in order to try my best to win. So what we're going to try to do here, think through this. We can go, what, Starham into that, and then combo, yeah. So we go this guy. We have to pitch 1 card, but we can just pitch this because it hasn't been used. should be fine. We could also pitch Nib. Let's pitch Nib. I'm not too familiar with the combo line. All right. Now we can go into Hyper Librarian really early. This is a non-defended Hyper Librarian. But we can go Cupsy. We can go Surprise Effect to special summon back my Marshmallow. Marshmallow effect will get us Surprise back. Then from here, we can go into Lollipo. This gets us 1 draw. Lollipo, target 2. Then we can go Lollipo into Martial Metal Marcher. This gets us another draw. And then here we can go these 2 into this guy, which is our Omni Negate. This gets us another draw. Okay, we've drawn 3 of the exact same card. In common parlance, this is bad. In Yummy, this is terrible. This card is one of the weaker cards in our deck against a deck we don't know anything about. And drawing 3 of it is just really, really rough. So what can we do here? We can't go Yummy Surprise Effect. We've already used it. So we can go Yummy Snatchy. What program is this? This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. Project Omega, I believe. So Yummy Snatchy will get us another guy here. And then we can special summon out Cookie Yummy. So now we can go into what is basically left of our deck here. We're going to set 2 of these Dominus Purges. Probably shouldn't do 1. But we're going to set 2 to make them think we have more cards than we actually do. And then we're going to pass. Okay. I'm expecting something like Dark Ruler No More, or probably Ame no Mitsurugi no Habakiri. Can you put a 4th Purge deck so you can draw that next? No, we drew the max copies of Purge. We need fewer Purges. Okay. It's branded. So unfortunately, this is going to require us to use the Herald of the Arclight negate. Because then they could, if this card says discard a card and you can fuse with cards your opponent controls. So they can bring out a card that will also be able to special summon, so we don't want that to happen. This is a very intriguing play. This makes me think the opponent is not good. We have the response for it anyways. So while we can trade 1 for 1, I think I would prefer to. Okay, they're able to discard this. I probably should have purged that, but that's fine. They can use this in order to... Oh, right. They can banish one of my cards in my grave. What I should have done was synchro summoned off first so that I could be responding to this. That was a mistake. So we're going to start doing that now. Doing this for a synchro summon not only lets us draw 1 card, it also lets us put this card face down, which means this Steel Rebellion's effect in grave will not go off. So let's activate this effect to Book of Moon Hymn. Okay, that's another card that is good, but doesn't really do anything right now. What the fuck? They can still do that? I didn't know they could still do that. Okay. So what we're going to do here is get this guy to pop whatever they bring back, and then we can go Pupsy Yummy way in order to just the next effect they activate, we can kind of pull things back. So they're probably going to send Branded Retribution here. That will allow them to re-add the Branded in red. An important Branded Red says you can only activate 1 Branded in red for turn. Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansion negates the activation. So that while it says only once per turn, you actually can use this card again if you bring it back with a trap card. We will be popping this. That's fine. The reason why we pop this is because they allows them to put up a card that basically says they get benefits whenever they synchro summon or fusion summon. It stands for Milkies and Gummies. It stands for Mummies and Gummies. We knew this was coming. Unfortunately, Dominus Purge can't hit this. But we probably have a way to get rid of this. We're going to bring back Snatchy and... We could go... I think we're going to go Snatchy Cupsy. The reason is... Oh, this was a mistake. This needed to be the other one. We don't have a way to get to this third Lollipop now, which means that the other guy in our grave kind of won't do anything. Why the fuck did you get him? Okay, we are not punished for our, I would argue, pretty grave mistake. We are going to place the thing, and then we're going to draw one. Okay, we draw into another card. Doesn't really have an effect here. They're going to attempt to go to battle. So this card is unaffected by the activated effect by other monsters special summoned from the extra deck. However, it is not affected by the effects, unaffected by the effects of spell cards. So we can take these two, put them into Yummyquest way, be able to draw two, discard one, and then Acroquay will be able to pop this. This keeps our Yummies safe. So we can go into draw. These two are the best ones. Probably get these two. We'll pitch Pot of Prosperity. Hopefully next turn we'll be able to kill them. Starts up at the battle phase. That's fine. You're not. This last card is not evenly matched, so I'm not too worried about it. Yep. Okay, so they're gonna set one. So the good news here is that in the end phase, they're going to be able to activate Titaniclad's effect, which will allow them to special summon either a Dogmatica or Fallen of Albaz card. We could use one of our 3 purges on it. However, we're not gonna. We're going to do something that's a little bit more ballsy. We're going to let all of these cards basically just kind of rot, these 3 purges. They're going to be special summoning a card. Yep, there is Quem. Quem's effect will be able to dump a card. Can we purge that? We cannot purge it. Okay. So they're going to send another card. That's fine. Not sure what they're sending. Probably something like Branded Fusion so they can get it for next turn. Oh, it's the Fallen and Virtuous. This is the new Fallen of Albaz card. So send one monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz from your extra deck. Target one face card in the field, destroy it. If you have an Ecclesia monster, target one in either graveyard, spec it to your field. She is not an Ecclesia card. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this now. We're gonna target 2 light beasts and 2 cards the opponent controls and return it to their hand. Jesus, this feels complicated. Good luck. Thank you. This is complicated. What do you say? That's a new branded support. Pretty good. The new branded support's very good, actually. Okay, they popped that. That's totally fine. We're going to be able to go Marshmallow. The reason we're going Marshmallow here is because it'll let us get Surprise back. What did they send? They sent Albion. Okay, so if they play something like Branded Band... Oh, wait, we have Purge. Oh, that's why we held Purge. Problem solved. Oh my god. Okay, we've won. We've won a trillion times over. That was wonderful. Okay. Also, hi for Gobi. The new branded support's crazy good. So the branded support includes that card over there, which is the Fallen and the Virtuous, which is just a new card. But they've announced like 4 or 5 new cards that not just... So branded typically has been only a fusion deck. It allows them to also do other things too, which is very, very interesting. It allows them to play more like non-fusion-y, including some of the synchro cards. So for this deck... Ecclesia can get value, or sorry, not Ecclesia, rather. Cerulean can get value probably 2 times on the summon. Special summoning from the extra deck is something they're going to do pretty frequently. What we can do, if we want to bring in these 3 cards, I don't think the opponent is going to be able to play properly. So we're going to take, not these 2, we're going to take Cookie Yummy out and Lollipop Yummy out. And then just like 1 more card. We'll take out Pot of Prosperity. We don't think we need the consistency. Okay, let's see what we get. Marchmal. That's kind of his name. Okay, unfortunately, these 3 cards are not the best. I know it just sided it in, but it doesn't do something awesome. Aluber effect to search. We are not going to imperm this. What we're going to let them do is get the Branded Fusion to hand. And then we're going to Droll and Lockbird them, because when they activate the Branded Fusion and they summon out Lubellion, the orange one, we are going to be able to infinite and permanence that one guy. And they'll be able to get it off the board, but that's going to make them play into the Nibiru much harder. Ito. Okay, so they are playing actually a build that is trying to lock me. It's very fragile and requires a lot of resources, which is why it's not the best. So this will let them banish to add this back, but it won't have them stop this. The only thing, if they have Fallen in the Virtuous in hand, what they can do is send it in order to pop this guy. They don't. They have Branded in High Spirits. Okay, that won't do anything, especially because they're under Droll and Lockbird. So they can send it... Wait, hold on. Yeah, so they can send a level 8 fusion monster, but that's it. Okay. We also did see that they had Druid Swarm in hand. Interesting. Okay, they're going to be getting that back for next turn. They're going to be setting an unknown card and passing. So here, they can go for Branded in red, but they're not going to be able to get, unless they have a spellcaster in hand I don't know about, which they might. So hopefully they don't have a spellcaster in hand. Unfortunately, I think no matter what they do, I don't know if we have a way out for this. Okay, yeah. Oh! They summoned the wrong guy. This guy doesn't do anything. Okay. We're gonna normal summon Droll and Lockbird and hope that they don't just immediately kill it. This would have to be Fallen and Virtuous, which if it was, they should have used that on their own guy last turn. So that's probably not going to be my read. It's not branded in red. It's not the Retribution because they already banished it. So I'm not positive what this could be. It could be a second copy of Branded in High Spirits. If that's the case, it doesn't do anything. We can still win, which is good. Let's go to Almirage. Okay, now Lollipo Yummy Way. We're not going to activate the effect here. I kind of want to, but the goal is to make them think we're not doing anything. Okay, good. We got to Yummycupsy Way. All right, this is kind of all we needed. Okay, if they send a monster here, that's also just kind of fine. Now it's less fine. Okay, so they can get this in order to banish this so that when I activate the field spell effect, it won't be able to do anything. So the question is, do I want to return him for no benefit? The answer is probably no. Okay, so I can go use this field spell place effect, but I think if I do this, then there's a chance that they just can't play into Nibiru. So I'm going to bring a body onto field. They can go Branded Fusion, that's fine. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? This is not lethal. Okay, they definitely could have killed me. I don't know why they did. Is this a Genesis deck? No, they're playing too much. They're playing Ito. Ito's a 100-point card in Genesis. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't draw anything. We have to scoop there. But that is kind of the pain of the deck. We're usually going to lose game 2 regardless, but I feel as though we were probably the better player and likely were favored. We are not going to use these cards. We will use these cards though. So we're going to sub in these 9. Maybe take out one more. We actually probably don't need a card like Soul Drain. Monsters that are banished as well as monsters in the graveyard can activate their effects. It's rare that they're going to get to a point where that's going to be important. However, these cards are all really good. Hey, Ron Oslo. So I'm playing a Genesis deck and actually clicking TCG Ranked is so funny. I did that once, and then I played the Genesis format before I knew the format, and I was getting stinked on. You really are building a gun and shooting the other guy with it? Yeah, that's this. It also is interesting because this is a deck that's also not very complicated on paper, but because I'm playing a very interactive style of it, it requires a lot of brain thought and brain power. All right. So we have almost all we need here, which is good. Oh, they have a response. It's a Bestial. They have Bestial Baldrake. Or Bestial Druisform or Bestial, what's his bitch? Bestial Magnamut. And if they activate it here, it won't do anything. They're probably going to want to save it for when I activate Mignon. This shouldn't affect us unless they play it to... Oh, okay. Yeah, so this won't do anything. We can make sure we save that guy. We get one less link on the field, but it shouldn't matter that much. Let's go here. We're going to discard Droll and Lockbird. All right, and then here... Oh, normal summon. Let's go this guy. We're going to activate this effect in order to grab Mignon, and then we can go for Cupsy. Cupsy effect will allow us to re-add Yummy Surprise. Okay, a little bit weird here. Same situation we were in before. We want to go for Lollipo, but we still have this token up on field. There's actually kind of not too much of a benefit for doing it. So what we can do is go these two guys off into Lollipo effect in order to grab these two. The problem with this... Oh, no. Okay, I see the line. What we need to do now is just go for the Starham with these two. And then we're going to be pitching Dominus Purge because it did literally nothing last game. We'll get this guy back. And then now we can go back into the old big combo. I needed to do this one first. I goofed up a little bit. By the way, I just watched Frankenstein, saw him Frank and Oliver Stein. Do you care? Is that a new Frankenstein movie or an old Frankenstein movie? Dang it. I think I kind of goofed up again. Yeah, I needed to do this last one first. The new one? There's a new Frankenstein. I know there's a new Dracula. There's a new Frankenstein? We have Lollipo here. Okay, so we do need to waste another one of these guys, and then I think I need to normal summon him, regretfully. And then now we can go into... this is kind of yucko. Just do this for no benefit, and then we can go into these two. And then we will go trigger effect here in order to grab back this guy. Oh, Synchro Zone's not bad. That will allow us to get kind of where we need to go. Okay. I missed the... Oh, we didn't miss the combo. Hold on. We're saved. We can go... We can go... We haven't used Surprise yet, so we can go this guy first. And then we can go into this guy. That's another draw. And then here we can go Surprise in order to special summon back my Marshmallow. And then Marshmallow effect to grab another one. All right, and then here we can set 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is not too bad. We don't have another way to get another Snatchy on field, but we're probably gonna be fine. I'll keep this one card in hand for follow-up. We're playing Synchro Zone. What the fuck is this Master Duel? We're playing Synchro Zone for its intended effect. You'll see it in a second. This is probably going to be Super Polymerization, which is unfortunate that I didn't flip Synchro. Oh, I can't. They have priority. So if a non-tuner Synchro monster is sent to your graveyard, you can target and special summon it. So when I activate this, which I'm going to do now, if I ever activate Herald of the Arclight, I can get it back. Synchro Zone for the revive as a tuner? Yeah. Target is going to be this. We will chain Herald of the Arclight. No further chain. Then we'll activate Synchro Zone to bring him back. This card does not have a once per turn on it. This is fine. This is fine. I don't think I have a problem with this. They're trading 2 cards just for the 1. Oh, Marimo, thank you. Also, sorry I'm not looking at chat that much. Just occasionally while they're waiting for their turn. Are you happy? I'm trying my puppy best. I am gonna purge dominant or branded in high spirits. Getting cards out of their hand, especially out of the extra deck, is not very good. Yep, this is fine. Standby main is fine. Incidentally, we also can just do this on their main phase too. They get to it in order to get it off our field. Otherwise, it's kind of difficult to attack over things. Are they gonna pass turn? Synchro does have a first effect. Either player can declare attack except with synchro monsters. So they are reading that right now for the first time, or they're confused why they can't click on things. Okay, they've realized why they can't click on things. Main phase 2. They are going to go to end phase. We're going to use the Synchro Zone effect to Synchro Summon, because I want to get it off my field. Even if they have triple tactics talent, triple tactics thrust, I'm not too worried about it. Sure. I don't know why they're now setting a card when they weren't going to do anything last turn. We are going to chain this to get rid of it, and then we are going to go Called by the Grave to banish that, because we do not want them to get their effects off. We're going to go Yummy Snatchy and Cupsy Yummy. And they scoop! Alright. Okay. I'm going back through chat. I see someone... Oh, did he do the Frankenhop? Yeah, so fusions are currently really, really good. They're good in a deck called, what's it called? Draco Tail, which is not a deck we're not playing, but it's like one of the best decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. Polymerization currently also has some things, that people use it for. I think it's better in, Genesis format. How are your fingers moving so fast? You're comboing at immense speed. I know the like very basic combos, so. When you're playing, you have 50 minutes to complete a best of 3 match in paper, so you got to play as fast as possible. I didn't know there was new Frankenstein. That probably is going to be good. Oh yeah, and then people who were asking the first effect. So the 3 effects of Synchro Zone are neither player can declare attacks, and then if a non-tuner synchro monster is sent to your graveyard, you can target special summon it. It's treated as a tuner, and then during your opponent's main phase, you can send this face-up card to the graveyard, synchro summon. So what we want to do that is just get rid of it. We want to do that last effect just to get rid of it, because Yummy Snatchy does allow us to use it for quick effect synchro summoning too. So we don't necessarily need to do it. Favorite feature match duels, which your opponent's currently looking at. Really fun to see them stare at a card for a solid minute. That happens in Master Duel? I didn't know that was a thing. The way you use this UI makes me picture you sliding around like Overwatch hologram scenes. Yeah, I gotta go quick through it. Okay, so let's look up Thea. Here it is. Thea, the Primal Being. So it kind of has like a similar but almost opposite effect to what Nibiru does. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel have a draft type game mode, or it is constructed only. Yu-Gi-Oh! Crazy needs draft. I don't know why it's not draft. The most popular series for Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creation right now are just draft series. Either draft or some sort of like constructed, where you're pulling master packs and stuff. I don't know why they don't have it. Here's the other alt art for Nibiru. You can see Nibiru is like, I guess this is Nibiru, who's the guy that's inside the thing. There was Yu-Gi-Oh! Has done draft before. Battle Pack 3 is a type of sealed draft format that they did a YCS for it, and apparently people really much liked it. I've never played it before, but I've heard it's good. Okay, so what have we learned so far? 1, If your opponent is worse than you can take advantage of that for your own benefit. Draft Yu-Gi-Oh is fun. The only time I've ever played something I guess kind of similar to Draft is I've like been with friends that play Yu-Gi-Oh, and I just brought like a whole bunch of like, you know, GOAT format cards or whatever, and we just pick whatever we want to play and like build a deck out of whatever we've got. I would also say for the for these decks, it feels like Droll and Lockbird's not doing too much, but it kind of makes sense that that's the case. The players aren't crazy good. I'm not in love with the Perulia so far. I think it doesn't really hit that many cards currently. So maybe we will see about removing that and replacing it with something else. Heard very mixed receptions about at the YCS because it had a few glaring flaws. Yeah, they also, yeah. Konami has not supported Draft at all, which is unfortunate because, like I said, people very much enjoy it. I also think that the way that it was created was they made products where you could like go out and buy Battle Pack 3 or whatever. And because, yeah, like Calamarimo said, well, Calamarimo, there we go, says, because it wasn't too, like, it was bad, people also didn't purchase the product, so they were incentivized not to make any more of it. Okay. Deck feels fine for the time being, I'll say. Oh, that was so quick. Giordano 92. 40 card deck probably means hand traps. Let's go Cupsy Yummy. Okay, no Imperm. No Droll and Lockbird. Alright. So right now all we're worrying about is Nibiru and Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Fuck, it's the ice level. This is Pokemon Coliseum. Oh, they are playing K9. Interesting. That's potentially quite bad for me, actually. We're gonna play this conservatively now that we know that. Either they're playing K9 or they have Nibiru. Either way, it doesn't matter too much. Dominus Impulse. Okay. I don't think Pure can play this, so I don't think it's that. Let's get these two guys out. Back to Banish. And then we can go here. Do this guy. To this guy. Into this guy. We're gonna grab Cupsy back. And then this guy will allow us to grab this guy. Or to grab this. Okay, so it's probably gonna be something like Malice. Its Dominus Impulse. Either Malice or maybe Fire King or Jurak. So we're gonna go for 6 here. I didn't synchro. Okay. I might have goofed up a little bit. But it's fine. If they play poorly, we will not be punished. What kind of dark evil magics are you performing on this stream? I am playing Yummy. I'm making my Yummy magic. This is a good amount of interaction though, so not the end of the world depending on what they've got. They scoop. Okay. Impulse still has me the read being either Fire King Jurak or what's it called? Or Malice. Both of those decks summon from the hand a good amount, so we're gonna keep this in. Both of those decks don't super care about the graveyard. I guess the Jurak part does. Droll is not good against Malice, but it's good against... No, it's not good against Fire King either. Are any of these cards abysmally bad? Nibiru, Nibiru is abysmally bad against Fire King, but it's not too bad against current Malice. Let's leave it in. Thought you guys about looking at cards that you prefer, not creating 7-part combos. Yu-Gi-Oh is about creating 7-part combos. Ragna Zero for what is this? Ryziel? There's no, but Ryziel can't play Impulse. Why the fuck are? Oh, it's stun? Okay, well, I don't want to activate any fucking effects. This is stun. So we're going to let them do whatever the fuck it is they want, because we need to use this card on the little guy that they summon out. Otherwise, we don't have a way to play. Unless the next card is Bahamut Chart. Fuck, is Totally Awesome legal? Oh, it's Stealth Kragan? That's fine. This card's annoying. Oh, right. All this actually is really bad. This will fuck up my entire game. Xyz Revive Splash. Banish this card, target one in Water Xyz. There's someone one that's one rank higher using as material. Okay. 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 We might be able to win this. Yeah, Kragan's really bad for us, but this is potentially winnable because we kept the infinite and permanent. Oh, now it's winnable. I think now it's winnable. Let's go here to stop this. What we can do here is... Oh, what? Okay, sure. They just hard drew that, by the way. That was just their hard open. Okay, that's fine. Let's normal summon Cupsy. We're going to go Cupsy effect in order to just get a card in hand. Sure, that's fine. We want to grab Surprise. This is not lethal, but I have a pretty good feeling they can get to it. So we're going to pass here under the assumption we might draw another either Pot of Prosperity or what's it called off the top? Pot of Prosperity or the other fucking card I forgot the name of. Okay, they're probably gonna, they have enough material here. They can probably go for a big enough card to kill us. This was a really good open. Non-searched Omni Negate. Okay, 2 Stealth Kragans. Well, it's the second Stealth Kragan that gets you. This is 38, 38 plus 64. Oh, I guess we'll see what this is. Yeah, what's this? Shark Drake Levice. Ah, mixed second attack. Okay, so this is lethal. All right. That seemed like it was a lot of engine. So we're going to go ahead and assume that they don't have that much by way of non-engine. Take these 5 out. I don't think any cards effects were activated in the graveyard, so I don't think we need that one. Black Goat probably isn't even here. Do we go for Droll and Lockbird instead? We probably do go for Droll and Lockbird instead of something like Black Goat Laughs. And Rivalry, because they're playing Waters, obviously, but they have I know, Rivalry's probably actually fine now that I think of it. So it's set out 2 cards here. Purge is probably fine. I don't know how effective Bell. Get rid of Bell. Okay. This is going to be a Mulch Army. We have the Ash Blossom for it. Hopefully they hold it. They don't hold it. The good news is that I believe this is still full greedy combo. These 2. We're gonna pitch Triple Tactics talent. That's a pretty ballsy thing to do, but I don't think they've got anything. Go these two into Metal Marcher effect to bring back this guy. And we're gonna go this guy up here. We are going to go Yummy Snatchy to place. We're gonna place Mion. And then we don't need to do anything else other than this. Lollipo Yummy Way to bring back 2. Then from here we can go into the Starham. Effect to discard Marshmallow. We'll bring this guy back. We want to go into TG Hyper Librarian with these two. From here, Surprise to special summon back Marshmallow. That's good, that's good. And then these two off. Right here for this guy. Give me one more draw. Ash Blossom's pretty good. Generically very strong. And then we can activate this and pass. Oh, we also get to use Mignon. Okay, cool. I forgot we didn't use Mignon yet. Alright, let's get that there. Nothing else we want to do here. Set 1. Not a great hand, or great end board, but, I mean, we have a good amount of layered interruption. We have the Surprise, we have an Omni Negate, and we also have an Ash Blossom. So if they have something like, what's it called? The 7th Tachyon, which lets them search basically any card in their deck, we can stop that, which is great. And they've surrendered before using a card. Very well. Okay. That's good for me. I'll take that. Do we need to make any changes to the deck here? I did it! That's right, Shane. We need to make any changes to the deck. No, and I'm very hesitant to think that I'm going to run into any of these decks at YCS Pittsburgh. Okay. This is not a great hand. Oh, Vilson? Vilson Stratos? This guy's like a super villain name. Absolutely dominating the coin flips. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to win if you just win. I take my gun comparison back. It's about scaring your gun. Well, guns are complicated. The metaphor I've always used is that you and your opponent are both building sniper rifles, and you can choose to either like roll into battle with like a suit of armor that will like helmet you and protect you from wounds, or really thinking about whatever is in hand here. Imperm on this is rough. All right, we're gonna have to probably go for 6, because if we don't, we're not gonna have play. So we're gonna stop the greedy combo. We will not play greedy. We're gonna get rid of Uka. We are gonna get rid of Almirage as well. Link Spider, we're just gonna have to hope that they don't have anything else they can do with that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is a finding Cupsy there is very fortuitous. Cupsy effect, get me Surprise. Now we can do full normal Yummy combo, which honestly probably is gonna be enough, because we rid of Cookie. We can go for Marshmallow here. This is Nibiru. Okay. I think that's fine. It doesn't matter what we summon here. I just want the Cupsy back in extra deck. Did we get rid of Link Spider? We did. I even said it that we were gonna get rid of Link Spider. They also impermed this. So we played a little greedy, and because of it, I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything here. What can we... we can go into Yummy Snatchy and nothing else. That combo is one I need to work out, or at least find a way to do it properly. We can also special back, yeah, like any of these guys, but don't really do too much. Well, we haven't... Have we specialed this turn? No, we haven't. So we can go special summon... Yeah, there's no reason not to special summon and get Marshmallow. If nothing else, this is just a free body on the field. Oh, wait, and then during the opponent's turn, we can go into special summon to get one of these guys back. Right, okay. This is totally fine then. We're going to go here. And then we're going to set 1 and set 2. So we still have Yummy combo. We just don't have the Omni negate. Oh, that's why I shouldn't have put Cupsy way back, because I could just summon Cupsy way instead. It doesn't matter though, because if they go battle phase and try to beat over this, I need to do. Okay. All right, quick effect here. Interesting. Super Poly. I'm gonna lose to Ashen. Garura's fine. So we basically are gonna have to win here off of 2 cards. They're calling light? These cards are not light cards. Battle phase is totally fine. I need to read this card. If your opponent controls a monster 2800, contribute this card, target 1 card. Wow, that's terrible. Okay. Person might have also misclicked the Genesis button. Yeah, I'm assuming Ashen is not pointed at all. Certainly that's not it. Set 2 pass. Okay. In the end phase, we're gonna go Yummy Surprise. Target Marshmallow. Marshmallow effect will get this back to us. Okay. That's totally fine. Okay, we will use the last Snatchy here. Snatchy effect to place. One of these is Imperm. That will goof us up. It's called by on what? On Snatchy? Okay, so we have to use this here in order to get that Snatchy back so that our Snatchy is not going to be negated. Not sure what this last card's going to be. All right, now we can go Mignon. I don't think we need to use Mignon effect right now. Let's go Lollipo effect, and I want to get rid of this Infinite Impermanence, assuming this is a Purge or an Impulse. If they have another Trap Engrave, it's going to be able to deal extra damage. Guess there might be a reason to get rid of the engine, but I don't know. I don't know enough about this deck. We're gonna use these 2 in order to draw 2, discard 1, or add 2 rather, discard 1. This cannot be another Super Poly. And I'm gonna be able to get to lethal damage kind of regardless of what they're playing. So I'm not too worried. This cannot be another, quote, super yummy. Alright, what are we doing here? He is effectively useless. We can go Marshmallow, and then Marshmallow will allow us to grab another... Or the, what's it called? The Yummy Surprise back to hand. That's pretty good. That gives us guaranteed follow-up for next turn no matter what this set card is. And they're really fucking thinking about what this card is. I have no more, guys. Okay. So here, I'm gonna go for Cupsy. And I think what I'm gonna grab is the other field spell. There's a world in which I could potentially discard the other field spell. Oh. Okay, we won. This isn't doing anything. Let's just get big guys on field. And then... I mean, yeah. Just get even bigger guys on field. Okay. Go my yummies. Be the biggest, bravest boys in the world. so we saw the set. They're playing Nib and they're playing cards like that. All right. Well, if their engine is weak, Droll is usually better because it means they have to do a lot of searching to try to find it. Purge would be good for the same reason. I don't know if Bell's good, but I have an inkling that Droll is going to be better than Bell. Let's play that. Play your Greed Hog Synchro Monster. I couldn't in that case. They yummed. You can explain it perfectly for 1,000 years and I would never get it. I might also be using too much what's it called? Shortenings? Acronyms? Slang. Jargon? Jargon's probably the word for it. Okay. 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 That's the sign of a strong deck. This is probably a bad thing for me, by the way. Likely what this means is that some of these are going to be floodgates, but none of them are anti-spell, which is good. Even if they've got Droll and Lockbird in hand, I can still kill them because I have 2 Yummies. Yeah, we should be fine. Oh, interesting. So when it hesitated there, that means that one of these cards is a Solemn Strike or Solemn Judgment. Something along those solemn lines. I know this card cannot search right now because we're under, what's it called? Puppy Happy? Yep. Okay, cool. We're going to normal summon here. We are not going to use the effect. We're just going to go for Yummy Snatchy. We want to use Yummy Snatchy effect here. We're going to need to use it at some point. I guess yes, because if they have another imperm, nope, I needed to hold that. That was a mistake. I need to hold. If they had another imperm, I could get this guy on field first, and then if they try to imperm me, then I can just dodge it. Okay. So this is 32 damage. They're at 4k, so I just need to get one more guy on field. I think this does play into Nibiru, but okay, cool. Super Poly here. Okay, so they're going to be able to take 2 cards off. The fact that I had to normal summon this turn is not good. That means that they will be able to... Oh, we will not continue this. All right, main phase 2. Still 1 unknown. All right. This is probably fine. Next turn, what I can do is normal summon Droll and Lockbird and go into Solemn Great Almirage, and then I can use this to go full combo again. So unless they exactly draw a playable card here, I think we're good. It also needs to be a playable card that doesn't lose to infinite impermanence. Sure, that's fine. Okay, I will take not 400, but 800 damage here, because this guy is a secret effect. That's all kosher to me. Okay. So this potentially could be another Super Poly. Actually, it probably is not another Super Poly. They would not have just set it last turn if that was the case. They would have kept 1 in hand. If it's called by? Yeah, okay. That's a little bit aggravating. That means that the card in hand is still broken, but it means I need to draw a Yummy Engine in order to play next turn. Because they're going to be able to beat over Almirage. Awakening of Vidos. Place 1 Obsidian on either field spell zone. Then if your opponent, you can add 1 level 5 or higher Pyro Dark. You're not supposed to... Okay. Okay. So... Oh, they're giving it to me. Sure, okay. Face of Pyro monsters... Pyro... Your turn only, okay. During your end phase, you can target an Obsidian. Okay, so... They're going to try to destroy this with an effect. Oh, with that effect. Very well. I have no way to stop this. So they're going to be able to special summon an Ashen monster from deck. And Vidos... Oh, what did they set? I didn't see what they said. They can special summon whatever they want. Didn't see what they said, though. During the main phase, you can fusion summon one Pyro Fusion monster from the extra deck, monsters from either field. It's having an attack. Okay. Very well. I will be infirming that. I don't want that to happen. And then they have a second Obsidian. Okay. Battle phase. Yeah, I will be doing this to save myself from some life points. Right, this is like an actually good card. This is not a good card. Target one Obsidian, place on the bottom of your deck, draw one card. Sure. Called by is not gonna do it. We're going to do this to put back some cards in order to give us a better chance at drawing Yummy next turn. But as for right now, we're not cooking too good. We're going to try to beat over this guy. They can activate the thing to fusion. This will get them a good amount of cards and it'll allow them to draw one off of Garura, but we're going to negate the draw with Called by the Grave. Yeah, this doesn't have an effect if it's destroyed by battle or anything. Okay, they just let it go. That's fine. Nothing. I guess it's probably better for us to set this just in case. This doesn't have like an end phase effect or anything. Okay, they don't want to fusion summon. That's fine. Chaotic Elements. This whole time it was a fucking what's it called? This whole time it was a canine deck too. That's fine. I have one card in hand. The canines need 2 monsters on field to normal summon themselves. Oh, it's not. Huh. Who are you? Target 2 cards you control. Place a Pulse Trap. Destroy them if you special summon this card. If you destroy 1 card, return to the hand. Destroy 2. This card against this effect. Any monster sent to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead. Okay. I don't care about that. This card has a banish effect. Banish card, target 1 monster opponent controls to the end phase. Okay. Oh, this is lethal. Yeah, this is unfortunately lethal. Wait, no, it's not. They destroyed the monster. This is no longer lethal. This is only 58. Unless this special summons something. Oh, it does special summon something. Okay. Well, we're gonna stop the summon anyways. Or stop the draw rather. And 58. So they need a 1400 attack guy, which is exactly the king. So we know that they're going to be able to get to lethal here. Oh my god, they didn't get to lethal. This is not lethal. This is what, 7k? Yeah, this is 7k. They're going to chained Ashened into Endlessness. Are they going to play into Nibiru? This is also not lethal. This is 69. Send 1, then add 1 level 5 or higher Pyro monster. Okay. Add King. Okay. Activate Obsidian. Summon King. King effect. No King effect? What? Oh, that was 4. Fringe. I will let them kill me. You earned it. All right, 1-1. It seems like they have to play a lot of engine in their very poor deck. It also seems like they're not going to be getting hit by Nib anytime soon. They did do a lot of searching, though, so at least that read was correct. This seems fine. This seems fine. Generally, you don't want to play Thrust if you can avoid it, because Thrust is really only good during... what's it called? Please lose to Ashen, please lose to that. Don't say that. I've already forgotten. This is... Dude, Saturday's gonna go so bad. I've already forgotten if this was the opponent that played with, what's his bitch? Nibiru. Now they play with Imperm. They've been imperming me left and right. We have Anti-Spell. That's really good. Okay. You're gonna let me do it. You're gonna let me be a little baby hero. Upsy. Go 1, go 2. Pitch Lollipo. Cookie. Can we go greed? Can we be a little greed pig? Would God frown on me if I was a little greedy piggy? This already is very greedy. Imperm. That's fine. That's a extremely strange place to use Imperm, by the way. Oh. Never mind, we already used that. Okay. Never mind. It was not an extremely weird place to use Imperm. Though, the only time that would be effective is if I played incorrectly. So I guess they played well into me playing incorrectly. Set 3. I would like to use this here. To get Marshmallow back. To use Marshmallow effect. And we are gonna chain here. Yeah, we're gonna go these two into Herald. I'm enjoying the music now. They're really thinking about everything in life. Oh, the timer goes faster if you just kind of wait for a while. I have time to get water now. Dude, yum. Oh, my yummy, yummy water. Okay. Go here. Let's go here. Let's just try for lethal. 5k, 57 plus 6. This is lethal. Let's go. Okay, we didn't lose to the very bad deck that doesn't exist. Also, I think I can change the fields. How do I change it? Background, animated, quality level, random. Oh, I can change it. Let's do Dual Academy. Let's do the Duel Academy field. The thing in the top right with the brush. Oh, this? Oh, it opened up a thing in my files. It opened up my files. I don't have files. I don't know where to go with my files. It opened up my file box. A cool little penguin. Hey, furry. Hey, it's Pete. All right, we're going second. Oh, this is searingly white. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this is a deck that I did not plan for in the slightest. Tanky? Do we want to get rid of Tanky? No, I'm assuming at some point they're going to choose a different card that will allow them to add a card, and I'll be able to Dominus Purge that. This is a deck that puts up basically an unstoppable boss monster that I don't really have a way of stopping due to it being an unstoppable boss monster. Actually, in fact, this current match, match 1, is the most important match. I really need to win this one. Okay, they added Silverhound. They surrendered. You should at least play Blue Knight. This deck has a niche. It's a very powerful deck, but in order to realistically beat it, I need to give more side deck space to it than I'm willing to. So I don't want to side for it. Though Droll and Lockbird's pretty good against this deck. Nibiru does something against this deck. Bell does something against this deck. Let's side down on Engine. Let's side down on 1 Cookie, 1 Lollipo. What's the third card we want to side down on? I guess we'll side down on 1 Engage. I could side down on the field spell, but I don't think I really want to. Actually, no, I probably do want to side down on the field spell before I side on other stuff. I don't know why they surrendered, but I'm very glad they did. Hey, it's almost the exact same hand. Okay, Fenrir is totally fine. That's also fine. That will allow them to send something, and then we probably can just purge whatever they send. Perfume. Target 1, special summon it. Sure. Gold Leo. Okay, we're gonna go Imperm on Gold Leo. Add polymerization to the deck. This card sent to the graveyard fusion material. Add 1 or do something. Little light monster sent to your graveyard cards in your monster zone. Target 1 of them added to your hand. Okay. Oh, it's impermed though. Okay, so this won't do anything. If we do this, it puts them on 1 card. It just needs to not be like a powerful card. If it's tanky, I think we still win because we can draw and Lockbird it. That's totally fine. Get your milk. Perfume. Discard that to special summon out this girl. Oh, it adds her to hand. We will droll now. Sorry, what does Perfume do? Banish this card, discard 1, add 1 Lunar Light monster. Okay. Is she not once per turn? Oh, this card is not once per turn. I didn't know that. Okay, once per turn, you can send a Lunar Light monster. This card this card is used as fusion material. Card is sent. You can target 1 poly in your grave. You can send it. Okay. So this girl, this card sent to the graveyard. You can add 1. Okay, that doesn't do anything because they're under roll. Okay, so they can put these 2 guys into what's his name? They can put these 2 guys into Baguska, and then that's at least a little rough. I can out the Baguska, and then I can do basically nothing else after that. Can go engage, summon 1, token go in up here, special summon Cookie, no effect, take both of them into SP Little Knight, banish the Baguska, they go Fenrir effect, target, we can banish both of these, and then whatever the draw is, that can potentially do something. Oh. The banish it when it leaves the field. Okay. There's Baguska. We have one in defense position. We're going to pass turn. All right. Molcharmi Fualos. This actually is even better. Let's go here, and then we can go, think this through. Go this into this. We can special summon this guy out. Goes to defense. We can normal summon this guy out. Then we can go into... I'm not playing SP Little Knight. Well, this play won't work. We can go Cupsy, but it's going to be negated, so it won't do anything. We can go Lollipop, but it's going to be negated, so it won't do anything. I guess we'll do this because he has the biggest defense. We're not going to activate his effect. All right, well, now I'm seeing... I probably should not be playing this guy. Doesn't seem like he does anything. All right, well, there's your answer. I don't need to play other outs for this deck. I just need to play, what's it called? The dude. Okay, well, in theory, I have one pop. I can pop one card. So we're not necessarily out of it forever. Special one from deck, sure. I'm gonna wait. I know one of these is like, it like replaces its name. Which one is it? Is it? Oh, is it this one? Card's name of this face-up card of the field is to be treated as a sent monsters if used as fusion material this turn. Okay, yeah. I think if once we see that guy, I want to destroy that guy. Target special summon its monster, but it cannot be negated. It's fine. Yeah, we've kind of lost this one. Sure. I'll let them kind of go off. Go crazy, go stupid. Target one Lunalight you control and do what with it? Return it to hand, special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. Okay. These two offer SP little guy. Effect 2. You target Cupsy or Cookie. I do have to special summon him. Okay. Let's do it. Go my Cookie. I will have to go here to pop. Target that in my Fua. Okay. So I'm assuming here they have lethal. Tiger. Target one, special summon it, but its effects are negated. Also, it's destroyed during the end phase. Okay. So this just gets Kaleido check. Oh, but we can still send for cost. Okay. And then this becomes Leo Dancer, which means that this is now the material. All right. So if they didn't go for SP, I would have destroyed this. And then they wouldn't have been able to get to big guy. Big guy can attack twice, right? Oh no, this is the other one. This is Perfume Dancer. Panther Dancer plus 2. I thought there was one of these that attacked twice. Where's the towers? Where's the unaffected one? Oh, this is the alt-arted Baguska where he has a bottle of beer. This is because his original name in Japanese is Baguska, the stupid fucking stinking asshole drunk that is loud and lives above people. That was his original full name. It's in Japanese though, so they can say it. Also, I'm surprised that this card didn't get censored. There's armpits. They hate armpits. The guy? No. There wouldn't be a guy in this deck. That's a doll. That guy. That's a little guy. Tabs back in. I was talking about Perfume Dancer. Perfume. The fact that there's no once per turn on this card, by the way, is fucking crazy. Gold Leo. She's the new one. You can tell she's the new one because she has her armpits covered. Wolf. Oh, it's Tiger. Show me Wolf again. Show me my friend Wolf again. Wait. They used SP's effect to banish. That means that they can only attack directly with the Towers monster. That guy does not do 8,000 points of damage. So I actually have not lost the game. Even though I've totally lost the game. Yeah, Liger Dancer can make a second attack. So that's 38 plus 38 is 76. That means I'm still alive. That's crazy. Previous card from the 13 saw the... Oh, Luna Space Light. I do remember that, yeah. Where is it? Yeah, Luna Space Light Perfume. So there's like this is actually a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like reference other monsters and stuff. Oh, can they make 2 of them? Are they making the second one? Okay, that's lethal. All right. Because it's Luna Space Light, it actually doesn't like do stuff, which is very funny. Soul Drain seems pretty good against this deck. Rivalry, I think all their cards are different. Anti-Spell's pretty good. Blackout, I can just call the Perfume Dancer or whatever. So that's pretty good. Nibiru seems fine. Bell seems pretty good still. Droll seems pretty good still. Let's get I actually think that Ash Blossom is not going to be that good here. So let's get rid of Dominus Purge. Oh, we don't want this guy. We want one more card then. One more card. I guess the one of this guy. All right, let's go. Can you hear them beetling their little song? They're beetling currently. Okay. So even if we get fucked, this guy will still let us live. Neither player can activate the effects of monsters in the card. Okay. So we can't discard this for the thing. All right. Let's go here. Let's go into Mignon. Oh, get out of here, Mignon. Mignon effect, target. Get him out. Let's go you two. Get you out. Let's go for you for sure. And then probably like Lollipo. Lollipo seems like the second best one. I guess I don't necessarily need Bell, and I would much rather have all of the possible draws because I don't think they're going to be interrupting me anytime soon. Get this guy out here. Go these two. Let's go Marsher effect. Get this guy out. Let's go this guy right here. Grab this guy. And then we can go this guy. We're going to go into Lollipo. These two into Lollipo. Effects. We're going to target 1, 2. 1, 2. And then we are going to go into... what? Oh, fuck. What can we go? These two into Starham pitch 1. We don't have a way to get them back though. So I guess we have to pitch Imperm. I don't really want to, but I have 3. I could draw another one. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Effect, we're gonna pitch Imperm. Get this guy back out. All right, now we can go into the Stinker. Now we can go into this guy. Now we can go into this guy. We're gonna special summon him. Effect. Grab him. And then we're gonna go these two. Do Herald. Draw 1. Drew a second Ash Blossom. Okay, we were punished by discarding the Imperm. And then we will have to pass on that because this doesn't do anything else. Let's go. Alright. Raigeki is going to have to eat this, unfortunately. Hopefully they don't have a second Raigeki. Oh, it's Masquerade. Okay, we are going to chain Surprise to that. We got to start getting cards in hand and drawing them. So they can go, what? Masquerade effect. Send one from deck to grave. I think that's totally fine. I think we're gonna be ashing whatever they send to grave. You have to go for these two. What are you sending? Probably gonna be Gold Leo, I think. I think that's the one that does shit. They get the first trigger effect, unfortunately. Which does mean that if we want to go for Cupsy effect, we have to ash this now. I guess we will just miss out on Cupsy effect. I think ashing this is more important. Heavy poly is 9,000 11s. Okay. I have to Google what the fucking card is called. Luna Light Towers Monster. I have to specifically type it in here. Is it Leo Dancer or is it Perfume Dancer? It's not Leo Dancer. Is it Perfume Dancer? Is it Liger Dancer? It's Liger Dancer. Okay. Luna Light Liger Dancer. And then that's fine. Also, I should have been putting this guy back and then activating this. I kind of goofed a little bit. I did a little bit of a funny goof there. And by that, I mean I messed up a lot. They're going to harm me. The ogre is on his way. Atomic quote. Thank you. Oog. There's a little monkey on the left. Oh, apparently I had a follower goal. Cool. I don't set those up and I don't know how to. Okay, this is a different guy. All right. Go back my Yummy. We're going to go for 1, 2, 1, 2. We're going to go 1, 2 here. This is a mistake. I already have one on field. This needed to be the other one. Okay, we are going to go banish. We're going to be banishing, I think, probably Silverhound. Because that can negate the... What does it do? It negates the effects of something. When a spell trap effect is activated on the field. Banish this card and one fusion monster from your grave. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. We are, in fact, going to be placing the top field spell. We're going to be banishing that guy. And then they just... So they got Lunalight Fusion. What does this card do? Using monsters from your hand or field as material. Your opponent has a monster that was special summoned from the extra deck. You can also use one Lunalight monster in your deck or extra deck as material. Unfortunate. I think we're going to have to go ahead and pop this right now. Wait, sorry. What the fuck was the second part of that? I read it out loud and didn't actually read it. You can also use one Lunalight monster in your deck as deck. Okay, well, we fucked this up, I think. I want to go here to pop this guy right now, but because we control a guy summoned from the extra deck, I don't think it fucking matters. We will... I can't target it because of the effect of the card. Right, I knew that. Oh, we got Bell, though. That's good. Bell's not bad. Okay. We can get this guy out. This guy will get us 1, 2. What did they do? They added a Lunalight monster from deck to hand and then discarded a card. Well, we got Bilbo. Ladies and gentlemen, check your screens. We got Bilbo? No, there's no Bilbo. I would never lie to you about Bilbo. That bitch from the Babbins. Wait, hold on. Bilbo with Babish? Is that anything? How do we feel about that? Effect, and then we're pitching Black Sheep. Okay, we are going to trigger effect here. I really needed the other Yummy Snatchy. This is really bad. Wait, also, hold on. What? I can't target this guy. And they can destroy all the monsters that I have. That's pretty bad. Okay, I goofed this up. However... Fusion? Elf? They still can't summon the other guy. But if they summon just 2 Leo Dancers, that's the game, I think. Actually, no. It's not. I can use his... What the fuck are you? Not target this card with target effects. Why do all these cards fucking say this? During your main phase, banish this card. All guys gain 3,000 attack. Okay, well that's crazy. I can't do anything about that. This deck is crazy. I really need a Yummy Snatchy. Come on now. Rats. Lunalight Black Sheep. What's that doing? Add one Lunalight Pendulum extra deck or one Lunalight monster from your graveyard. And what's this guy doing? Spec it? Okay, we're gonna have to bell that. I think our only chance might be right before they declare battle, trying to draw into Nibiru. Yellow Martin, put it back, draw it. Okay, they're continuing to do shit. Mom, they're doing shit. You know what? Let's just do it right now. Let's just see if we can draw into Nibiru. I'm pretty sure I've used all of these. I know for sure I've used Cookie. I haven't used tag out effects rather. I don't think I have used Cupsy. That was the first one I used. I've used all of these. The only thing I think I can do here is just go Cookie again. Get this guy off the field, put him in defense, and then just trigger effect here to put this guy in defense and put this guy in defense. And I did not draw Nibiru. All right, I think we lost. Wow, I'm surprised this deck can still OTK that consistently without the Towers monster. Yep. Fine. Another Perfume Dancer? Add Perfume. This is, I think, far more than lethal on the board right now. Though, this is a lot of non-engine they've gone through. Or it's a lot of engine, rather, which means that probably everything is engine, not non-engine. Okay, so they can attack something. This guy attacked twice. This guy can make a second attack, right? And then they can go damage step here. Why couldn't I use Acroquay? Because it was during the damage step? Okay, that's the first loss. All right, that's the first change to the deck. We have to respect that deck somehow. Couple ways to do that. So if that deck goes first, they put up two towers. No comments, please. Lava Golem is one of the cards we can use. However, it requires the normal summon. So we don't want to use that. We can use any Kaiju monster. That's only going to get rid of one of them. So we don't want to use that anymore either. The alternatives we can use Hamp. This guy looks very funny, and you think he's funny, right? But I think he can dig in the ground for 2. So this is a card that we can search technically. Because this card is always treated as a Sky Striker card, Sky Striker Mobilize Engage says add one Sky Striker card. So we can technically search this card. However, I saw this in a topping deck list that people were playing this. If you control a Sky Striker Ace monster, you can special summon this card from your hand to either field by attributing one monster on the field. You can only summon this monster once per turn this way. So what this means is that we would need this guy, but we would also need a Sky Striker Ace monster. So we would need Kagari on field, which means that we would need to draw Mobilize Engage, activate its effect, get to Hornet Drones, get Hornet Drones into Kagari effect, re-add Engage, and then go Engage effect in order to grab Hamp. And then from there, they would probably just nuke the board because they would read Hamp and understand that I would need a Kagari on the field. But it does get one of the nukes out, but that's not 2 nukes. So the other thing we can do, which I'm not a huge fan of, is to play one of 2 cards. We can play, well, I don't want to play Lava Golem. Actually, I forgot who it was last stream that told me about this. But we can play Santa Claus. Special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field in defense position by attributing one monster they control. Summon this way during the end phase, draw 1 card. The second effect doesn't matter that much. In fact, what matters about here the most is the fact that this is a light fiend. So we can actually play something like Fiendsmith's Track to add it and then discard a card. This will only, again, out one of the two monsters, which is not great. I don't know if we have a way to out everything, though. That's the difficulty. We could play a card like Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. This makes the player, not the card itself, flip itself face down. But I would need to go first and have this, and then they would need to almost kill me, and then I would activate this. And then I guess on my turn I could potentially survive, but it only works going first. Going second, this card doesn't do anything. So, I mean, that's kind of it, actually. We also could play something like Herald of the Abyss. Pay 1,500, declare one monster type, one mastery. Opponent must send one face-up monster with a declared attribute and type to the field if possible. We can play more hand traps, just try to stop them from making the Twin Towers. That's kind of what we need to do, honestly. There was a point where I think if we had drawn Nibiru, we could have won. But keep in mind, that was an 0-2. We even got this effect off, and they were able to still kill us. Which, actually, that does mean that the issue wasn't drawing it out to the towers. The issue was that we didn't draw enough hand traps, enough hand craps or one-card sharders. The alternative is that we, instead of main decking Perulia, we can main deck something like Molcharmi Fuelos. Not sorry, Meowls. This card is better against that deck, I think. I feel like that deck was special summoning from the grave more frequently than it was summoning from the hand. But it's worse in other matchups. You know what? Let's take a look at the pros. Let's see what the current decks are doing for that deck. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna put on a picture of Puppy's dogs. We're gonna watch Puppy Dogs for a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna look at what the pros are doing. You guys want to watch Canada's Untamed Beauty, Nature's Most Fascinating Creatures, or America the Beautiful, the Wildlife Heartlands? I want to watch the Fascinating Creatures because there's a picture of a doggy on it. Canada? 2 votes for Canada. Oh my god, I forgot this was the fucking case. If you mute one video, you can't have the other one. God, I hate this. I have to copy paste this to a different browser. Then I have to go over here. I have to click enter. I have to make this tiny. Ah! Puppytron Game King. What a beautiful name. Thank you for the follow. You caught us just as we were going on break. There we go. That's a applicable audio level. Throw that in theater mode. Make it go tiny puppies. We're gonna go here. And we're just gonna start in the middle of this video. Can we play it at like 4K? Yeah, I like a 1080p. Made you look? How dare you make you look at the chat rules? How could you? That's I forgot that's always been the chat rules is made you look. In my Discord, the rules are like, don't be weird. Don't make us moderate you. That's like the only rules that we have. Okay, Inner Winston. All right, perfect. While I'm gone, Crow's in charge. I shouldn't be gone too long. Don't be bad. That's my one mentality. Don't be ontologically evil. Also love people. Love people. That is happening. With my funny Genesis deck. Oh, give me 1 second. I'll come back. We'll talk about it. Water. That is not what I look like, by the way. That's not close to what I look like. I would never have facial hair. I did once during college and it was bad. I'm turning off my humidifier. You're such a hater for facial hair? Correct. Don't like it. I'm back in the area. I'm back in the mix. Will I ever dip pizza in mayo? I have not. Is it good? Doesn't sound good. There we go. Okay, let's return. Ugh. I feel like Dominus Purge has not been doing great. Oh, we need to take this out and put it in SP again. Show me little guy. Show me my little guy. This is a good song. This is another one of the Pizza Tower OST songs. Also, I don't know if it's just me. I've been getting ads on YouTube and stuff that are just like people killing Bulbasaur. That's the entire ad. But the wind-up Goblin Materia Reactor deck I'm playing Genesis. Dude, wind-up Goblin or Goblin Bikers are crazy. I don't know about wind-up or Materia Reactor. You guys haven't seen this? It's like literally like the whole thing is just like fake ass what's this bitch? Fake ass you gonna imperm this? I don't think you're gonna imperm this. Targeted advertising? No, I literally hate cruelty. Like, that's what's crazy about it. Say what you want about me. I just taste cruelty. Yeah, I think they have imperm. They told me to wait on that, so I'm just gonna normal summon Marshmallow. And then we're gonna be able to dodge him from the other thing. Guys, he literally hates cruelty. Thank you. Sure. I think we're not going to draw this game. We are just going to go for, we're not going to go for the greedy piggy. Okay, that's totally fine. Go for Millon, and then Lollipo. Back 2. This is the same kind of end board we would get to regardless, just going a little bit faster. Now we can go put this guy back. Yummy, yummy. And then we can go... Oh, I guess we got to do this quickly. Get this up first in order to play around stuff. Snatchy. And then we can go Cupsy. Cupsy effect. We're going to grab Surprise. We're going to go Surprise. Special summon this guy back. We're gonna activate this guy effect. Get him back in hand. We're gonna go Millon. This guy, and then we're just gonna play another Cupsy. This way, any single target negates like Imperm are far worse. We're not gonna go for 6 this time. We did 6 last time because we were being digital dummies. We're just gonna go for 3. I think Link Spider probably can go. I don't think we're gonna have to use Link Spider. Wind-up has no once per turn, so does the material spell non-effect once per turn. When it exceeds much, you control its effects target the. Oh yeah, I played materia actors on the there was like a weird thing that was for materia actors. Nibiru gets way worse than the opponent knows about it, but fuck them. I played them on the there was some like trial from materia actors. They were interesting. I think Genesis is a good place for things like that. It feels like Genesis really what's it called? Really likes like the crazy combos. But just like with a lesser end board. See? We played around this. Too snatchy. This is also fine because they're gonna have to go for the arc light, and we're gonna keep one snatchy anyways. Even if we didn't keep one snatchy, we have surprise. Sure. He's also too small to beat over anything but the arc light. Do we even care? Yeah, I think we care a little bit. We'll do it here. We'll do it to him. We can out this one of 3 ways. I think the way I like the most is surprise effect. Because that way we don't activate monster effects in the hand. This also does allow us 2 things, which is very good. We can Book of Moon this, and we can go this effect to place the field spell, which I'm personally a fan of. 2 cards in hand. And they scoop. Okay, so we see that it is K9, and they played Imperm. What does that lead us to believe? Probably something along the lines of either Crystron K9 or something else. So a lot of these hand traps that we have are probably going to be less effective. We can start siding out of some hand traps and into like some lesser impact ones and into more impact ones. And to that point, I'm going to side out of Ash Blossom because I think versus K9, Ash does not do enough that Purge doesn't already do. And if we can play the extra copies, we can go into Duster more easily. And usually they set 2 to 3 cards, depending on what type of K9 it is. I think Nibiru is a big enough blowout, depending on how they play it. And then we, of course, want the Bull Charming cards. Those are going to be good enough. Yeah, Perulia is going to be pretty good here. It does mean that they get to activate their K9 effects the rest of this turn. Okay, that's a pretty bad punish for us. The fact they Ash that means they have plays, so we should expect to see something. This shit's glooping. Send, what's his name? Blue Piss. If they don't immediately go into the other one. Your side deck's special to me because there are still Ryzeal counters. Ryzeal counters? What are the Ryzeal counters in the side deck? They need to go into Ripper here, not go Lupus Effect. Lupus Effect can activate at any point now, right? Good monster here. Yeah. I guess they would do Jokel first, right, to add it. Jesus, what was that? Screamed in my ear. They're gonna go Noroi, okay. Look at the hand, that's fine. Oh, what does it do? Add first? Oh, it's specials from deck. Christ. So talking about a Go blowers level, so I want. You're thinking of Mischief of the Gnomes. Black Goat Laughs is a card that says on activation, declare a card name, your opponent cannot special summon that monster. And then if it's in the graveyard, you can banish it on the next turn, and then your opponent can activate the effects of the declared monster. Different monsters each time. Well, you can declare whatever you want each time. Alright, I don't think I can beat full pure K9 combo with whatever I'm going to be drawing off the top here. I think if I had more engine, I didn't have the field spell in hand, there was a chance? I don't think so. I think Mischief of the Gnomes does look kind of similar, though. The good news is that they're not artifact locking me. They're just going to be going for a pretty big combo end board. Love knowing that I have a legal FTK that's not patched. Cool. What is it? In Genesis or in Modern? Because there are known FTKs in Modern. There's the Volcanic FTK. There is, picking up. Well, there's the normal ass Exodia, and then not Magical Scientist. Not Reversal Quiz. What's the fucking card I'm thinking of? Well, what's the Modern FTK though? We'll have to see how consistent it is. What are they going to go into here? I guess probably the Shark card, Sea Nash Knight. That's an Omni Negate that has the opponent's life points. Why do I feel like Bell was supposed to be good against? I guess it's only for Lulu Piss. Oh, Valon. This is a single Book of Moon. I don't know what the trap does. I saw them add the trap. I don't know what the trap is. Spec a K9 and then spec it. Okay, rank up. So it's a double rank up. All right. So what do we do here? We go, I guess, just start turn, engage. Spamming a bunch of synchros plus the TG staple. Loses to a single hand trap up. Oh, that's why it's not patched. Okay, so whatever I normal summon, they're just gonna book. So I guess I'll normal Bell first. Hoping they book it. They don't book it. So I can go into Almirage. Then here I can go into Lollipo. And then if they pop it instead of book it, I can go, they booked it. Well. This only protects from artifact destruction. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Unfortunate, but understandable. Go my Typhon. Now they can go here, effect on this, pop this. Here's the question. Do they have lethal if I don't activate a monster effect on their turn? Especially if I set 2 of these, have nothing in hand. There's a chance they don't have lethal. Werewolf can attack what? Twice? That's like 33? Plus 33 is 60. Oh, it's Jax. Use this effect. Oh, any battle damage cards afflicts your opponent is doubled? Okay, so that's 56. 56 plus 25 is lethal. Before when did you start playing? I started playing Eldritch format, 2020. It's not a good format overall. They're probably playing a fuck lot of hand traps. A couple of hand craps. We gotta get rid of these. Even getting rid of Nib. Yeah, like almost all of these hand traps are really bad here. Probably gotta go for turn enders, just like Droll and stuff. You can probably Droll them before they get to anything. That's 2020 was out Emancipator? It was. I think Eldritch was around during Emancipator format. Whatever maximum golds the one set came out. Eldritch. Yo, when did that come out? When did it come out in the TCG? Secret Slayers. That released April 3rd, 2020. Yeah. And then it got its main support at Maximum Gold Eldorado, which was, oh, that was 2021. Oh, maybe I started playing 2021. Why did I add this card? Yeah, this card doesn't do anything. I think we have to play around, this does not play around Fua, unfortunately, but it plays around, effect negation on everything else. Oh god, do we have to? I can't actually, I really cannot. I have to let them draw a couple here. We know that they had imperm. Pretty rough. You can throw Bell here. There's a difference. Oh, okay. I will activate. I just want to put on top of the deck, though. I don't want to banish it. Put on top of the deck. Yeah. Snatchy effect to place. Oh, Millon. Here's where you bell. So you are punished by another monster in my hand. So no bell. Okay. All right. Well, I don't want to extend further. I know that literally any amount of hand craps and charters will win this. Even one imperm wins this for them, but they're not doing it in draw phase, which means they don't have imperm. They have Dark Ruler. Okay. That means they're not killing me this turn. That's good. I also only have one card in hand, which I can appreciate. Battle phase. I actually need to keep Millon, because otherwise this doesn't do anything, assuming they have evenly. Yeah. This gives me follow-up for next turn, too. Worst case scenario, just normal summon the droll. Chaotic Elements. Yeah, I gotta drop droll. Otherwise, they can search, like, multiple times over. I know they got the effects here, but still. What? But I had to use it last turn. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't have another Link 1 I can go into. Well, even if I did, it's gone. Yeah, so this doesn't do anything. Yep, that's unfortunate. Wow, I really think that if I had a Yummy card right there, that probably would have been lethal. I guess I have to, like, bell at the closest point of convenience? I don't think it does anything, though. Even if they go for, like, the other non-jacks, the werewolf, it's still gonna be lethal. Izuna, and then Izuna can't summon herself. But you know what? We already lost this game. Let's make this a little bit of science. Can they lethal without me activating a monster effect and having one card in hand? I'm gonna assume they can, because I think Jax goes for what, 58 or 56, and then whatever else they summon. Naroi can also summon 2 more, so that's gonna be 2 rank 5s without me doing anything, which makes it so oh, tribute summon. I thought Naroi was a 4. Hi, Candy. Then we have Lupus. So this is 65. Okay, so we're still fine. Ripper, 65 plus, no, down to what, 45? Okay. Add a canine card, not just a spell. Oh, it's not lethal. Or at least they're not going for it. Oh, just look at the hand? Sure, it's Bell. $23. They could go for Zeus? I don't think there's a way out of this regardless. I guess actually it could be exactly Obedience Schooled. Cupsy is fine. So we can go, what, normal Cupsy effect. Assuming they didn't draw a negate, this is still potentially winnable. They can pop it, but we can still just grab Surprise. Okay, that's rough. Now they can pop it. They don't pop it. I don't know why they don't pop it. That's fine. They can pop it now. They can go effect here, chain to mignon, and then pop that because that I don't have anything else. They also didn't go to the extra deck twice, so it's only one. So we can't do Sky Crisis. There it is, yeah. Okay, that's lethal. All right, any changes from that match? The Perulia actually did come up, but it just kind of wasn't enough. We might need to find another alternative going first that's not Soul Drain. This is really good against Draco Tail. This is good against... I mean, this is good if we're like comboing to fuck. So we need another option for going first, because right now we're playing 5 cards for going first, and we potentially would be siding in, what, 4? So either we drop 1 card, or we add another going first card that's dedicated. I would probably say something like add another going first card. I don't know what it would be, though. Oh, the crowd's going with happy and stupid. Music make you lose control. We could add another engage for going first. Just add more consistency. That bumps our numbers up really, really high, though. We did the number from before. We have Aggro K, we have Surprise. Yeah, I'm thinking we have to take out these Perulias. Maybe this is the answer. Just play 40. And which one's this song? Commercial City of Bows? Like the sound? Like from sound to... Wait, we're playing John Famous. I'll Ash Race off. $60 cards. Using it on Fua. Okay. So 3 cards in hand. 60 cards in deck. Normal summon this guy. This guy effect can add us another guy. So we have... Oh, it's a Birth. It's not even the other one. Okay. What the fuck? Send 1 Stardust from your deck to the graveyard. You control Stardust and special summon instead. Okay, we bin Stardust Synchron. I have a feeling this is going to be going on for a very long time. Yup, it's Birth. Yep, it's Birth. It lets them do funny things. Oh, this is really funny. If they end only on this, I have a way to out this. That's actually really fucking funny. They did just end on 1 card too. That's insane. Well, this, yeah, their life points are not lower than mine. They're equal, so this card is affected by card effects. We can go effect here. Go Mignon. Mignon. Target. Go here. And then once per turn, you can pay 1,000. Doesn't do anything. Make card gain a difference in attack. Okay. So, all right. So we've already won. This is lethal. We can go here. And then we can go into, not going to add 2. We're going to add 1, 2 here. We're going to pitch this Ash Blossom. We're going to go Cupsy. Cupsy effect to add. We're going to add Surprise. We're going to go again into Snatchy. We're going to go Snatchy effect. This will let us pay 100 to go into Lollipo. And then Lollipo grab 1, 2. 1, 2. No effect here. We also can special summon out Cookie. Cookie effect. Target this guy to drop him. So yeah, he can just gain less than or equal to its own activated. Yep. So then we go here. Go effect here. We get rid of this guy. And then we go battle. This is lethal. All good. The way you beat this card, even if they had lower life points, is that on the resurrection for Lollipo, you can special summon a negated Snatchy and just do its effect infinitely, which is very funny. All the other good news is that this deck is kind of exactly beat to build those decks that the other guy is playing, like these massive kind of combo slop decks. Like everything here is really good against them. I do really like Droll in these giant 60 card like slot piles. This means I probably don't need Purge. Okay. Ooh, again, that's good. Okay, they had call by again. 1-of, by the way, that's fine. Couldn't, yeah, so then they go Wraiths off. They're gonna probably add, yep, Unicorn, and then we can just go into this guy. No response, so normal summon Unicorn, 3 cards in hand, they might not do anything at all. So I would probably say they... Gub! Okay, they can go for a, yeah, Synchro 8. Omega. Okay, so they can use this to get rid of 1 card in my hand. That's a good card to get rid of, but I have Cupsy. They can mill again to get... Okay, Fenrir, so they can do another one in that case. Interesting. Mill, and then they can go for... Oh, nothing. Okay, we're just passing on that. All right, that's fine. All right, let's go engage. Grab this guy. We can go engage here. And then we want them to activate the effect here. What do they have in response? Oh, it's Bell. Okay. Oh, and because it negated the activation, they don't get to activate the effect. All right. We're not going to activate the effect here. We are just going to go into Yummyquest Way. Yummyquest Way effect. We are going to grab 1-2. And then we're going to pitch Pot of Prosperity because we would like to go for lethal this game. Effect, and then he has not read the Yummy cards. This gets to go away, and there goes my Cupsy. Cupsy effect. We are not going to draw one. We're just going to go for Yummy Surprise. And then again, this one's lethal. So we can go here for Marshmallow. We can go this guy off because he has less attack. Activate effect here. We're going to grab Mignon. And then we can pull him back right now, but we don't need to. Let's go Cookie just to drop his attack again. And then we're going to go here into Lollipo. Lollipo effect. We're going to go 1-2. 1-2. Don't activate Marshmallow effect. And then this is lethal. And if it's not, we can bring back another guy to swing for extra damage. $32. 3K and 2K. 2K gaming. Well, I wonder what the other 54 cards in his deck works. I'm pretty sure we saw the same 6 2 times in a row. Yeah, seems fine. Wow. Pretty good hand. Whoa, it's Mr. J! It's the cat! What an honor. Oh, fuck. You can send 1 Lunalite from deck to grave. That's fine. Whatever they send, that's the one that we ash, I believe. Silverhound. Spec 1? Yeah, we ash that. Hanky, okay. It's important we didn't bell that. Someone put Apprentice Kofu in a cup. Oh no. Wouldn't it be harder to draw the necessary cards to start a combo in Giant Mega Pile like that? Or are they built for you to start the combo multiple points? Good question. For giant piles like that, you actually generally they are built usually to kind of interweave between the multiple different engines, and you can start at multiple points. I think it's occasionally a kind of like a beginner's mistake that sometimes that's not the case, and they ended up just like throwing together a whole bunch of piles that don't really have that much synergy together. But after this, remind me, and I'll show you. Triff Gaming had a pretty good. Steven Trifanowski had a really good deck list for the last. Or YCS Peru and the one after that, Lima rather. It had a really good deck list where he had a couple different engines and all of them weaved into each other very, very well. And because of that, kind of whatever he saw in his 60 card deck list, it was able to get him where he needed to go. This card, you can add a Luna Light, one word. You can add one Poly and then discard one card. And if you do once, if you fusion, you can banish. Oh, this turn. Okay. So we're going to need to imperm this. I don't want them getting perfume. So Masquerade. And then they added Poly, discard Poly. No, Masquerade, discard Masquerade. Right. Because then they can use Poly and use the grave here. Okay. So that's basically like a miracle fusion. So now they're just going to go Poly with the grave. Unless they have effects, they can go here. Doesn't look like they do. Also, these are going to get banished, I'm assuming? Yeah, they banished. Okay. So there's a chance that whatever they do, I can bell. And if they do that, I can win. But I don't know if that's going to be the case. Oh, they can also chain block, can't they? Doesn't one of these... Oh, no. During your main phase. Okay, so this doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything, but it can't target it, and it's at 39. All right, we have our work cut out for us. No effects that we need to know about. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Huge monster from grave. Okay, so we can't activate effects after we... All right. Let's go here. Go here. Effect. Effect. We want to get that out of grave right now, actually. Also does drop them a little bit. That's important. And then here, I don't think we're going to need this bell anytime soon. Let's get rid of it. Go Cupsy. Cupsy. Surprise is fine. From here, we're going not greedy. We're going for lethal. So we're going to play here for Snatchy. Snatchy effect to place Mignon. And then Mignon effect. Grab Lollipop back. So now we have... Yeah, I did not need to use Mignon there yet. I needed to keep 2 in grave, especially because I need to be able to grab this guy off in order to go into 2 more. 1, 2. Oh, this should be fine still. Because we can take our weakest guy, who is going to be either Cupsy or Cupsy. So just take normal Cupsy. He's going to be the weakest. And then we can go Marshmallow. Put Marshmallow here. And then we have 42 into this. We have 28 into this. And we didn't use Surprise yet. This should be lethal. Okay. It's lethal. I just did the P-Jack. I threw both my hands up. I did the P-Jack sign for lethal. What we decided last time was that we are going to play against this deck in a way just to force out every interaction and not let them get to towers. So we can go Retaliating C. They're going to use Poly a couple times. Actually, that probably is going to be more important than using other stuff. Here's the problem that the reason why I was running Uka before is that I don't have a way to get this card off my fucking board. I had to crash this card in to do anything, which I'm not a huge fan of. I guess I would, yeah, okay. Let's think through this. That's a pretty good hand. Oh, I almost just spat out my drink. That's pretty big. Black Goat. Black Goat called Snatchy. What's crazy is that we can still win. Let me see if I can negotiate the situation that we need to get into, but I believe we can still win this. Just because we drew a cracked hand. Granted, they've got 4 cards in hand. They got to do something. Oh, if this is Ash, we probably can't lethal through that. Yeah, it's Ash. Kidding! Like to have fun here, folks. Nib. Want to know what's crazy? I think we can still kill them. We need Millon. Millon. I mean, this is crazy. I did not think something like this was possible. That is insane. Oh my god. That was kind of crazy. Okay, so for context, what happened there, they got rid of Yummy Snatchy, which is the card that we basically need to do any of our combos. And because that we play multiple different ways to get to other Link 1 monsters, and all of the Synchro 2 monsters only require a Link 1, not a specific Link 1, we were able to win that. But that's yes, they did woke it up. Okay. Also Fool Line, because you asked. Where's my Yum Slop? Here it is. So this is Steven Trifanowski's deck from the last YCS Lima Peru. This is a Yummy Mitsurugi deck. Arguably, I mean, this is from, I think, like a month or 2 ago. So I put it every card in the deck is a Yummy card. The spider is here now, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But also, this card is also a Yummy card too. Yeah, every Link 1. So I don't know how familiar you are with Modern, or how if you've seen this deck before, but this deck is utilizing multiple different engines. So we have Mitsurugi, which is these guys. If you play Master Duel, you might know them. We have Hungry Burger support / Nouvelle support, which is Angry Burger stuff that is used for generic ritual support. We have Magician's Souls and Illusion of Chaos, which lets you basically just draw cards. And then we have Diviner, which also helps Mitsurugi. And then we have Yummy, which you've seen these Yummy cards probably before. Some cards are like incidental, that they work both ways. Engage lets you draw, so you can potentially draw into Mitsurugi stuff from your Yummy stuff. But the way that you kind of go through it and get a combination into both is that if you are playing Yummy, you end on this card, Herald of the Arclight, and when it's sent to the graveyard, you can add a ritual monster or a ritual spell from deck to hand. This card is usually the end board piece, and in Yummy, when you lose it, you don't really do anything with it. But in this deck, because you can get this effect off, ritual monster, ritual spell from graveyard from deck to hand, you can do all of this, go for all of your Yummy stuff, and then start going into your Mitsurugi combos, because you can grab a card like Habakiri, which lets you basically use all of your Mitsurugi stuff. And there's also synergy the other way back. So if you go through your full Mitsurugi combo, you will end on this level 8 monster and this level 8 monster, and you can overlay them into the zombie vampire. And what this card basically says is mill 4 cards from your deck to your graveyard, either player's graveyard, and special summon 1 monster. If you mill any Yummy name or any level 1 monster from either player's thing, so potentially you have 8 chances to do it, you can overlay or get rid of this guy and put, oh, he's not playing it. There's a card called Gravity Controller you can put over him. But Gravity Controller is also a Link 1. That you can put this guy over, which is a Link 1, and then if you get a level 1 or a Yummy anywhere, then you can go into the full Yummy combo. So both of these, like every card in this, every like non-defensive card, every piece of engine in here is a card that can support kind of either engine, which is very interesting, and it's very cool about how these 60 card decks that are kind of properly built are played. The other way you can do it, if you're only playing one engine, so this is my 60 card branded list from the last time I played branded, which is why that I have Ito in here. This is from a while ago. This might be from like a year plus ago. This list, all of these monsters all kind of can meld together in a way to get to the same end result. And the reason it's 60 is because you have a whole bunch of cards that you want to be able to see, but not necessarily multiples of. Like you need 3 Fallen Balabaz in your deck to continuously do stuff, but you don't need to see all 3 in the same thing. Clearly about to launch in a very involved and lengthy parasocial improv bit. Hey guys, I'm back. What's up? Hey Solren. Also, yes, the Yummies support themselves each other because they're friends. Why have deck did this one thing when it could do 2 or 3? Exactly. I let the Yummy slaying with CT wash over me, but I don't know much about your Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, Rube Goldberg's Machines is a pretty good way to describe it. The concept of decks that do multiple things is this is kind of what I got to in a little bit at the beginning of the stream. This deck does one thing. It only does the Yummies, and then all these other cards are about stopping my opponent. In a good hand, I might draw, you know, this is a 1-for-1 piece of interaction, 1-for-1 piece of interaction. I might draw, you know, 2 or 3 of those. But against a deck like this with, where is it? With multiple different ways to push and in multiple, like, not only different cards to push, but also multiple different, like, avenues to get to different cards and stuff. You end up with a deck that can kind of play around cards that trade 1-for-1. Like in my deck, if in theory, if you found a way to stop me from doing Yummies, I can't do anything at all. But in a deck like this, if you found a way to stop this Angry Burger or Nouvelle card, and then or you found a way to stop these Mitsurugi cards, you still have all of these cards to deal with. And all of what these cards do is just extend, they're basically more copies of these cards. So if you stop this one card, you know, they might already have this card in hand. The card this card was going to replace. So they're 2 very different deck building methodologies, but they are very interesting and both very valid, which is another interesting thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that you can come to like a tournament with very different mentalities, very different meta reads. But there's a pretty good chance that multiple different decks that are all totally different are going to do very well in there for different reasons. I've been thinking about you deck building, like you have a card, it's attaching a string to a few more in your deck, pull on these strings and draw these guys at specific times. That's a pretty good example, actually. So for example, here, this card, Pre-Preparation of Rites adds a ritual spell and a ritual monster. So it adds this card and then this card. This card says special summon a Mitsurugi card from your deck. When this card's summoned, it can add you this card. When this card is activated, it can get you this card again, and then it can get you into this card again. So like a lot of these cards like are both linear in ways that like you can go like through a very clear line of finding what the combo is to get from point A to point B. But in a situation where this card gets stopped, you might need to, instead of going for this card or going for this card or whatever, you might have to find things out on the fly, which I think is also very interesting, very fun. A little bit relatively flat meta. Actually, it's interesting too, because I'm not positive how it is in different card games, but the meta right now in Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty wide. I would say uniquely wide for a tournament scene. The 2 best decks are about 25% each of the meta, and then every other card printed in Yu-Gi-Oh makes up the other 50% of decks. So even if you go to a thing and you get top 8, right? You do the best you possibly can in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and get top 8. You might face 4 decks you've never heard of before if you're not like very deep into the Yu-Gi-Oh scene, or you might face 4 decks that operate on an entirely different axis that you have to deal with in totally different ways, which is cool. Can we see Pearly? We can see Pearly. We got Pearl, we got Pearlily, we got Pearly, and we got Plump, and we got Happiness. Happiness. Where's Beauty? Beauty. Noir. Noir. I don't know who Chemipet Pure. Oh, this is from Rush Duels. Chemipet Pure. And the Whispering Fairy. This is also very cute. Early Shirley. Oh, this is all the different. Wait, it's awesome? Correct. What's good about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it's awesome. It's so funny too, having like played, I don't even know how many hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, because I'm looking at these cards and I'm like, all right, I need Ash Blossom for this, need this card for this. I'm just thinking about ways to beat them. Okay, back to more Yu-Gi-Oh! With the Chemipet adorable, there's so many fucking adorable cards in Yu. Hold on, I gotta look, show you one more. There's another one that's currently OCG only, but like, it's, yeah, potato and chips. They don't do anything. They're just potato and chips. They don't, like, literally don't have an effect. They're just there. It's potato and chips. They're so cute. Wait, it's badass? Yeah. Maybe by release date, actually. Or are these release date in sending order? Oh, these are OCG exclusive. Got this guy too. Summon Skull. What the fuck was Summon Skull? Oh, you haven't seen Summon Skull? Was it release date? You got Summon Skull from Yu-Gi-Oh! You played Splatoon 3 competitively. A lot of different medicines seems to be less centralized in the menu, which is exciting. Yes. Yes. I wish half the roster of the weapons would be viable. That'd be awesome. I played competitive Overwatch for a couple years. There's another version. Oh yeah, this one. You got this alt art. You got this alt art. You got this alt art. This was actually made by Kazuki Takahashi, the original creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! But in Overwatch, it's very much the same. Like, you can, sometimes there are like meta reads you can make in an Overwatch setting where an off meta comp can do very well. But it is usually like just the meta comps that kind of like operate themselves around in a triangle. And I'm also kind of a couple of minds of things like that too, because like if you are competitive and you're preparing for a competitive thing, I mean, in a vacuum, if you told me that there are only 2 decks that are good in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, and I'm playing one of the 2 decks, and I have to worry about my deck and the deck that can counter my deck, then deck building and practicing is much easier. The actual day of the event probably goes pretty easily. But I would argue if I was playing that for 8 hours a day, or if I was playing that even like just for fun, right? 4 hours a day on the weekends or whatever, I would kind of hate it. I would hate seeing the same cards over and over and over again. Some of the fun thing about being in the what I've been doing today is we are very rarely seeing the same deck multiple times. In fact, I don't think we've seen any Yummy yet. Which is cool. Genesis also, we had a person here before that was talking about Genesis format. It's a new format for Yu-Gi-Oh! That is even more wide open. Like almost all of the tournaments I've seen, like, I mean, there hasn't been almost anything that's had more than like a couple % representation, which is awesome. Go. All right, they have a 50 card deck. We're gonna play greedy, folks. Actually, we are extremely incentivized to play greedy right now. Oh, I needed to activate that effect. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. We'll make it fine. Give me a lollipop. Oh, I didn't activate the effect there either. I'm playing too quickly. My greed is knowing no bounds. My piggy power. I mean, yeah, we kind of need to do this now. Go Mignon. Mignon effect. Grab me. Sure, him. That's fine. 1, 2. The good news is that we didn't ever normal summon, so never punished. Set 1. Set 2. And pass. Picky power. Alright, 5 cards in hand. Never. 6 cards in hand. Never punish a greed pig. Demons tremble when a greed pig is punished. Okay, this is going to be super poly. I'm assuming we're going against Branded again. That's my read. There's super poly. We're waiting for the main phase because he has either triple tactics, talents, or thrust. There goes Fallen and Virtuous. That is 2 correct reads. What do you predict Yu-Gi-Oh! And the meta will be like in 2 years? The game is speeding up. The game is already very quick, but the game is speeding up even further. The meta in 2 years will probably have a lot more turn 0 plays. Like, I will be able to do a full combo on your turn before my first turn starts. That probably is going to be the case. That sounds cool and maybe bad depending. So I will say 2020 to 2022 is probably the darkest possible time for Yu-Gi-Oh! It was really bad. And as of recent for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's only been getting better, which I very much can appreciate. I'm pretty sure I can... Yeah, if they go for Lubellion, I can just bell it. They are going for Lubellion, and I can just bell it. If they have a way to stop this, then we use this. They don't have a way to stop it. Okay. So we are going to go here. The reason we're doing this now, I know that once they summon back the Lubellion, we're going to want to book it. I want to use an effect here because they've got something, and if they chain it, I want to be able to respond very quickly. Anyways, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been getting so much better the last couple of years. Like, legitimately crazy better. Not only like has the card design gone away from like boards that are impossible to play into, and like you know, if you win the coin toss and you go first, you win the game, period. The game has moved away from that, which is so appreciated. What the fuck? That's fine. No, I don't think I needed to do this on this chain. I think we should just do this. This requires Yummy Snatchy as material, right? Including a Yummy monster. Oh. Wait, that was illegal. Wasn't because I already went through this. Okay, yeah, that was a mistake to chain them. Oh. That's all good. Okay. Now we're gonna go here. We are gonna go for 1, 2. 1, 2. We get punished here. If we do this and we get these both guys in attack, they have a guy here. They have to do something because we're going to have, what, 15? 2k, so they can't beat over it. Yeah, so this is the correct go. We have to just do these in attack position. Ooh, I thought he would have 500 more attack. Okay, so the only thing that they can get rid of is... that, which is fine. Okay. Now, if it is branded in red, we still have the called by. The branded in red is going to be targeting this Fallen of Albaz. That's good news. Nothing. I'm good. Goodbye. We did that there because there's not going to be any other time we can really do it. This choosing dark means that if they do any dark monster effects, we're kind of fucked anyways. Battle to get 400 damage. That's fine with me. Okay, so they're going to go to end phase here and attempt to activate either of these effects. Yeah, so Titanic Cloud can get at them a Fallen of Albaz. Oh, they're going for a Bestial? What are they banishing? If it's... well, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, I can just do this and bring it back. Unless they have a Bell? I would be shocked if they're playing Bell. This is boingin' music. Okay, they're just gonna lose to time loss. Why are they banishing Marchmount? Weird choice to target. We are only gonna activate... oh no, we'll activate both. Yeah, we'll go here to place, and then we'll go here. And then, that's fine. I don't want to place. I do want to add this back to hand. And I want to go here with this guy. All right. End step of battle phase is fine. Then they're going to go to pass to the end phase. Take one Dogmatica monster or Fallen of Albaz from your deck and special summon it. That's fine. Yeah, I don't really care about that. If they go for Fallen of Albaz, okay, it doesn't matter, yeah. Either Quem or Fallen of Albaz, doesn't really matter what they pick. Next turn, we'll just call by the grave it. They also might send, what's his bitch? They might send, yeah, Cartesia. She gets to add back to hand because a fusion monster went to grave this turn. That's totally fine with me. Yep, that's also fine. They're probably going to set a branded in red. Oh, they're going to add branded in high spirits to him. Okay. They're going to activate it very well. So they can send another situation. Reveal Magnuma. What are they sending? Another Albion. Okay, that doesn't do anything. They can also discard the Magnuma for no gain. For no emotional or spiritual gain. Okay, to add Mercurier. That makes it seem like they very much would like to go into a guy, which, okay, now we can do this. Get him out of here. Okay, they lost a timeline. So even if the card in hand was branded in red, which it wasn't, we probably still would have won that on the following turn. Okay, Retaliating Sea. If this card is sent to the field to the graveyard, don't want to do that. Any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. So that does mess up their combos, but they can still play around banishes. The Art of the Sea cards. Yeah, it's all just little cockroaches. I don't think necessarily anything needs to change here. I think we're fine. Pretty good hand. We want to hold Fua here for the main phase, because there's a chance they brick. But also there's a chance that I can stop them without having to. Okay. This is not a... Okay. You can activate hard poly. What's the plan? These two moves are moves I would make playing branded if my brain was on the random mode that mice go in when they get put into a maze. They get put into a what's it called? A labyrinth, and their brain enters random mode and they just start trying shit. TBH, I'm on random mode right now. Then one monster that mentions from extra deck to graveyard, target one face up on the monster in the field, destroy it. Did you summon him to destroy him? Oh, you did? Because his effect will trigger? Send into the graveyard by a card effect. It will be destroyed by a card effect. Okay. Alright. This was a... There's no world in which this is the correct play. His effect didn't trigger. Oh, his effect... Nope, didn't trigger. It didn't do anything. Okay. Alright. I feel bad. I feel bad for him now. Take one. Yeah, I'll just go Fua here. We'll be able to draw one at least. Special summon Quem. Sure. Quem. Ash it? Do we Ash Quem? What are they doing on their next turn? They are going into their... I normal summon. They're going to be able to pop it. Is there a better use for this Ash Blossom? Yeah, because in theory, I don't have enough... That's fine. They're going to be able to send this. That's fine. Because my bell can stop the effect. Alrighty then. The good news is that they might actually let me go off. If they don't activate the effect here, they might let me go off so they can try to use Quem effect. They will. They will let me try to use this. Okay. So now they're going to go Quem effect. Target Fallen of Albaz. I get to Bell that. Unfortunately, I can't talent because Bell negates the activation. And a card or monster effect needs to be activated during the main phase. This won't do enough. We can go... Unfortunately, we have to go Mignon. This does just turn this on, but whatever they send, I can just Ash it, and they didn't have plays anyways. Yeah. Oh, they have two Fallen and Virtuous. Okay, that's fine. Yep, and I've got no plays here. So we're going to set Purge, and then next turn, if we normal summon Bell, we can win. They're going to go for this effect. We are going to Ash it. Someone would say you can just, if they have Branded Fusion, it's a hard punish because Bell doesn't work on the Albion. Fusion deployment won't do anything. That's fine with me. This is a new alt art, by the way. That's, I think, Evil Quem or someone. That's Cartesia. That's Quem. That's Cartesia. That's Quem. That's Fallen of Albaz, and that's someone. That's Fallen of Albaz. That's Cartesia, and that's Quem. Okay, just going battle here won't do anything at all. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand. Yeah, they needed to use Cartesia effect to fuse first. They're doing it now, but it's not enough, like, anything, really. So Grang can send one, and then this will attempt to add a card. Oh, and I can't activate because it's on the chain with this, right? This is the most confusing card, by the way, in the entirety of the game. I'm not even going to try to explain it. It seems so simple. But like this first sentence that's 3 paragraphs long makes no sense at all. Did my music stop? It did. Rush Duel is a alternate form of Yu-Gi-Oh that has, it's like Duel Links basically. It has 3 lanes instead of 5 lanes, half the card size, and you can, I think, infinitely. Oh, they're sending this. Oh, and then Shrouded Dragon send. Sure. Sure. This is going to be able to draw. I think we can bell the Retribution though. Can we? Would add a card from grave to hand. I think we can. 1 second. My people told her Albaz Cartesia Quem. Thrust. We are going to purge Thrust. Oh, Nadir's Servant. That's pretty good here. Or she'll unlimited normal summons. You draw until you 5 cards in your hand for normal draw. Yeah, that's the other changes as well. Unlimited normal summons. Special summons are at a premium. Okay, then re-add Quem. And we can normal Quem because we specialed her last turn. Okay, yeah, I think this is over, unfortunately. So in the lore, Albaz is a dragon that was like, that crash landed on like a evil place. Where he met Ecclesia. I don't know where the fuck Ecclesia. Oh, hey, Ecclesia. Ecclesia, who is a she's like a anti-dragon thing, and then it turns out that she's like a paladin, and like the faith that she has that follows is like evil and shit. This is Ecclesia and one of the other girls flirtily when an evil dragon crashes down in their spaceship. That's pretty good. I think we've already lost, unfortunately. I don't think we've got a way to fix this, but there's a chance. We can go talent and draw 2 and try to draw our way out of this. But I don't know if we draw our way out of this one. Squidward. Okay, they're just gonna do it now. They really shouldn't have done it now. They should have waited until I went into the next line and then used Quem effect to summon, because now Quem's not really gonna do anything. But it doesn't matter that much. The game's already lost for us. The Rush Duel, so it is getting support. It's in Japan. I think it's like the 5th biggest trading card game or something crazy like that. It's just not in America. The only way you can play it is in Duel Links, which is a pre-Master Duel mobile app. And if you can do so, but it is terrible. It's also very bad gacha. So like to play Rush Duel in that format, you need to spend like so much fucking money. Sir, we are in the Duel Links sub. Then let me make it worse for you. Soren, that's a great set of images. I love that. I don't know how loud that crack was. I cracked one. Your Honor, I cracked it. It's sort of Pokemon TCG Pocket. Yeah. But I think in TCG Pocket, you can at least kind of trade. In Duel Links, you can't trade. Now, Master Duel, which is the other way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, like, it has a really it's also kind of gacha based, right? You get like a free, does any of this shit do anything? No, it doesn't. That's game. It's also, hold on, let me think through this. We know they're not playing any handcrafts, nor 1-card charters. They do, however, activate effects in the grave, but it's only for monsters. What's activating in the grave? Only Rindbro. This probably is not worth it. What else? I mean, we can Black Goat call Albion. That seems good enough to me. Is there anything else that we need? Probably don't need Purge. Well, no, Purge is effective for the end of Battle should. Nibbing them seems like we probably would just win instantly. But there's a chance they can play around nib. Let's get rid of 1 nib and 1 purge. Let's go. Okay, this is full combo. Go my Yummy. Go my Yummy Cupsy. I don't like that it's going back to them. Oh, they have a fucking Bestial. Right. Shit. That's fine. I am mashing that. This is still full combo. It's just less full combo. We're gonna just have fewer cards in hand at the end of all of this. We're gonna get rid of Acroquay. We also do now know that they don't have another Bestial in hand. I think. It's going to them for a millisecond. What is that? Martial Metal Marcher, go for... How do we do this? I would need to discard the Solemn Judgment, and I really don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay. Let's see how far we can go with this. What, do they have nib? 7 seconds of hesitation on the 5th summon? They have a very small Bestial. That could be it. Yeah, I need him back. Effect. Get me Surprise. And then from here we can go into Lollipo. Lollipo effect. Get me 2. 1, 2. Okay, so we can go into Starham. Go, what, 2 into Starham, pitch 1, and then we get this guy and nothing else. So we can't go into full greed combo. We have to just end on this. Which this is still pretty good. Drawing to 5 cards, have 1 card in field doesn't really do anything. Plus we have the Lollipo on field still too. So this is multiple sniffs. We have the Judgment for anything that's not Super Poly that's gonna fuck us over, which is good. We have the Herald for Branded Fusion. And then we have Surprise as a backup plan to get back our Yummies. Okay, well, it is Super Poly, which is unfortunate. It's also bad because it means that they are going to be able to get to a, what's it called? Guy that's going to stop all our targeted negations, but this should be still winnable. Yeah, I don't care about that. It's fine. Sure. 3 cards in hand. You need to find a way to Branded Fusion. Fallen of Albaz. Ugh. This is only when a monster would be summoned or a spell trap effect is activated. I would so much prefer to wait for that for Branded Fusion, but if they do that, they're going to be able to out my entire board. That's fine. Okay, that lets them draw 1. Not a huge fan of that. I guess we have to start doing this because next time they start doing shit, We're not activating cookie effects, but next effect activation. Thrust. Oh, that's bad. That's going to be thrust for branded fusion. We used any of these yet? We haven't, right? Okay. Potentially we can draw into Ash Blossom here. Yep. Let's see what it is. Oh my god. That was like an insane draw. That was the only thing that would have saved us there. I mean, they can Retribution put everything back, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, they also get to out everything here, which is unfortunate. Will they have her follow-up? Nothing? Okay. So we can actually go here to revive Cupsy. And what? Kind of nothing. Actually, like Yellow's fencing. Basically what happened there is he was going to shoot me in the head, and then a brick fell on his head and killed him instantly. 27. This just guarantees that I keep one and I take less damage too. Many such cases. Fine. They don't have follow-up either, but they do have the Mud Dragon, which is not great. What this does mean, though, is that on my turn, draw phase, they're going to activate the Mud Dragon effect, and I can Lollipop tag out. Really depends what this last card is, but... Nothing here. Okay. Standby phase, main phase. Okay, we have to put back 2 of these. Ooh. You hate to see the fencing brick surprise unless you love it. That was legitimately a fencing brick surprise moment. Wow. Okay, let's get into platinum or whatever the next rank is. And he made a lot of mistakes first turn too. That should not have been that close. First game rather. But it was very close. That's the reason why I played Branded for so long. If you like, it's... Did I ever play? I think I already played against Giordano 92. Is this the Sharks guy? Is that 1? Is that 2? Pass. Okay. Engage. No droll. Agari. Target Hornet drones. Imperm? This is such a crawler's opening. No, the crawlers need to be here. They need to not be here. Wait. I was looking at my settings. No, I don't want to bell my own card. Hornet drones. I think we have the read that at least one of these is a whatchamacallit, so we're not going to activate Cupsy effect here. We're instead going to do this. Draw 2, discard 1. If they imperm, it's Droplet. Are we sending a monster? We are sending 1 monster. Interesting they didn't keep Perulia for activation. That means that this card is better than whatever drawing possibly could be. That's very interesting. That makes lethal here much more difficult. Bali. Send full armored. It is the Sharks guy. Okay. The good news is that we do get to surprise still. And we can go into Link Spider. Oh, that was a fucking level 1 monster. Oh, stupid. That needed to not be a Link Spider. We can still go surprise to special summon. Into Cupsy. Go these two into Lollipo. Lollipo effect. 1, 2. Then we'll do 1, 2 like this. 1, 2. 27, 15, 15. Okay, so we're not killing this turn, so there's not much of a reason to try to do lethal damage. Instead, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Snatchy here. We're going to normal summon Bua to make an Almirage. And then we're going to try and banish this guy. Oh, cool. Okay, that's good. Okay. Yeah, I think that was the right play. It keeps him off of 1 draw, puts him on. We know the card in hand is already dead. Puts him on 1 card drawing from deck, and we would just have to see what that is. And I still do have some sort of play into it as well. Droll seemed good against this deck. Retaliating Seed, they didn't seem to special summon other than the 1 card, but I don't think banishing is that important against that deck. Nib's probably pretty good. They do have the what's it called? Swamp guy, the guy that prevents you from special summoning except for water monsters, but not too worried about it. All right, let's see it. Okay. Not a bad hand either. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, we're gonna need to save it for our turn. They also can't normal summon the barrier statue, which is great news. Xyz Armor Fortress. Detach to add armored Xyz cards with different names from your deck to your hand equal to the number detached. I think I'm not gonna let them search 2 armored Xyz cards. They're gonna set 1, set 2, set 3. So one of these is super poly. That makes me more. Oh, hello Hydra Jet Shark. You can send 1 fish monster or 1 Xyz spell trap. Deck to grave. Xyz breakable bonds. Banish this card. Target 1 Xyz monster you control. Add 1 light topic to it as material. Okay. And then what do we have here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck? What did we just add? Oh, okay. That's an Omni Negate. Gotcha. Okay. We'll just go Obedience School to eat the Omni Negate. Impulse. Yeah, that's fine. Also does negate it so that we can do non beasts now too, which is good. What the fuck? Negate all spell effects on your opponent's field. Cool, man. What a fun deck. One spell in your opponent's graveyard banished. Yeah. Virtue Stream. Target 1 and then 2. Sure, that's fine. We get to still add surprise. Yeah, that's fine. We also get to go here into Marshmallow. If they Omni negate this, we're still kind of fine. Oh, wait. So we go here. They can't really do too much, but they still have an Omni negate. If we go into Typhon, they have to use the Omni negate on Typhon. And what do they have here? They kind of have nothing. They have like no interaction. If it would be destroyed by a card effect, which we don't have. During the main phase, banish this card, add one Aqua Jet from your deck or graveyard to hand. Okay. So I think this is the play. We go into this guy. We use his effect. They use the Omni negate. Oh, it doesn't even destroy? Banish this card, target one, add one. Okay. Then we just are gonna set one. Set two. Set three. Set four. His effect can't be activated. In their draw phase, we want to get rid of banish this card, add one Aqua Jet. I'm assuming that's an important card. Just the one rank 4. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh my god, it adds one. He hasn't normal summoned yet, so this is another rank 4. Sure. Stealth Dragon's fine. You can also pop this, then you can use this effect. Target one exceeds equip card. Add to hand. Yeah. There's an Omni Negate. Okay, so next turn I'm gonna be facing down an Omni Negate, and I can't deal with Stealth Kraken either. That's annoying. Might be 2 Omni Negates. Sorry, no, two Krakens rather. One water monster. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so he's going for another rank 4. Yep. Good news is that he can't go into Zeus at least. Mm-hmm. 2 Stealth Krakens. Okay. Is this lethal? I think it is. 1450, sure. It's not lethal because I have Yummy Surprise. Yeah, so he gets to add the guy back. That's fine. Battle phase, he can get in for... This is what, 5k plus 19? 69? Nice. But I can still Yummy surprise my way out of it. What? Target one face up if it becomes water. If it is a water, it cannot be destroyed. Okay, so it can't be destroyed once. That's fine. I'll take the two 19s. I think this Yummy card is more important. I'll just chump block this. Keep going. I'll be like a water noise. That's cute. Yeah, I'll take the two 19s. Yep. Main phase 2, set the Omni negate, and pass. Alright, in end phase, we're gonna get Marshmallow back. Marshmallow effect. Grab this guy. Okay. Purge doesn't do anything here, unfortunately. We can go first action. We can't go first action anything, actually. I forgot, because we're all waters. We can go surprise, and then surprise, grab it back Cupsy. Cupsy effect, activate something. Nope. Okay. Destroy one card on the field. Sure. Alright, that's lethal. Man, annoying. I never saw that water card before. It's not good that cards like that are still in the game. Calm Judgment, Secret Zone, Rivalry. Probably don't need Rivalry. Anti-Spell is going to be good. I don't even know if Blackout's going to be good. He also wasn't playing much by way of monsters. Or monster negates. More just heavy trap negates. So I don't think that's going to be the case. I'm pretty sure Nibiru's going to be big. I think Droll's going to be big. Purge might be big. We saw multiple searches. But Bell I don't think is going to be that big. So we're going to side back in the main engine. And see what we got from here. That is going to be Molcharmi Foolos. That's not good. I really wanted to be able to draw here. I don't think two Purges are going to be able to do enough. But we'll have to see. Also, that was a misclick. Yep, we're going to have to set one pass. You know they play Super Poly. Lightning Storm. Call... Oh, monsters? What the fuck? Sure. I don't know why they did that. Trigger Cupsy way. Get me two... I need, Cookie Engrave. Oh, they probably did it because they have either Thruster or Talents in hand. 7th Tachyon? I think I am gonna purge that. Serpaging Big Jaws. Yeah, we'll go Cupsy effect. Just pop it. The good news about this like pure Yummy setup here, now that we just have this engine, is that they're going to be able to keep churning out monsters, but it's the same thing with Ryzeal. Ryzeal is a level 4 based, level 4 rank 4 base deck. We're going to get a lot of mileage out of both Acroquay as well as the other card, which lets us, yeah, so here's what we're going to do here. We're going to go into Cookie, just to put both of these face down. And then the next thing that they do... Oh, a water monster actually will not be on the field. There's a chance that this next thing actually can't do anything. Oh! God, I hate that deck. The most annoying part of it is that it's not very good. And seems extremely easy to be able to beat. And it was. And it was beaten somewhat easily. But I feel like that second game, we probably shouldn't be able to win going first or going second against decks, especially when we didn't draw enough non-engine. That second game felt very winnable. The foul and terrible sharks. Yeah. What's funny too is if you like talk with anyone that like plays Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're like, oh dude, shark's such a toxic deck. And you're like, what the? I have no idea what that deck is. I've never heard that deck before in my life. Okay, we'll do one more. What time is it? 10? Been live for 4 hours. We'll do one more. I think unfortunately I need to do more grinding to get out of this elo and get into like the really high elo, and then I need to be testing up there because going against these guys is not the best testing. Oh wait, this hand's actually terrible. Yeah, we're gonna have to not go greedy anymore too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. I think Cookie probably is the best out of that bunch. Did we just get rid of? We did get rid of it. Okay, good. Glad I almost summoned All Mirage. That would have done nothing for us. Effect. Place Millon. And we're gonna go into Cupsy. Not doing the Omega Greedy line because we literally cannot. The other card that I just activated too, it also prevents you from doing the Super Greedy line. Not a legal activation. Let's go here. Yep, we can go here to special summon this guy, effect, grab this guy, and pass. Didn't even use Lollipo. I guess we didn't need to. I guess that actually probably would have gotten us more. We probably should have used Lollipo. Maybe I'm getting sleep. 6 cards in hand. No activations yet. The fact that we do have 2 Ash equivalents against a 55 card deck? 55 card deck? Pretty good. Game, don't make me scared about Peeper's Delight's special card. Neurologic Aggregator. Next one. Neurologic 2 on Herald. That's fine. Okay, so Droll's gonna go crazy against this deck. This is probably Mitsurugi Ryzeal. Sword Ryzeal. Go Dominus Purge to stop that. They still have a quick play spell. On res, we're gonna go into Yummy Snatchy. Chalice. Okay. We are going to need to get another guy out still. Yep, effect to place, and then we're gonna go effect here. Ba-ba. Up, 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 up. Place, and then we're gonna go Cookie effect. Put those 2 guys face down. We have not used Lollipo yet, so that's the only one left that we can use. 4 cards here. There is Habakiri. Okay. We're gonna go Cookie, put back. We're gonna grab Cupsy, and then probably Cupsy. Oh, actually, this was a mistake. I can't activate Cupsy effects. I have to go for Ash Blossom. They do have another level 4 on the board, though. That means that they get to do more Ryziel stuff if they have it in hand. Ritual. Summoning the big guy from deck using the guy from hand. We are going to have to go for Cookie Marshmallow. It's a little bit tough pickies. Yep. Yep. They're gonna get effect 1 here and effect here 2 to place. We want to pop because it's going to force out the negate. Oh god, I do need to activate Marshmallow effect too. This should have been ordered the other way then. I actually want Marshmallow effect to resolve. Okay, the rest of these I don't really care about. I'm not going to discard 1 card. I will destroy that card. Oh, he can pop Saji. Shouldn't matter though, because they can't go into any more Ryziel stuff. Habakiri is going to allow him to add another copy of Ritual, I'm assuming. Attempt to Ritual from deck. Even if they get Futsu, I'm going to be able to stop... Oh, it's Prayers. Okay, sure. Alright, Acroquay. Get me Cupsy, yeah. Cupsy effect. Get me... Holy Marshmallow. Zeeb Willard. Oh, cool, Mondani one. Who is Zeeb? Talent, sure. Good hand. Dude, fuck yes, Zeeb just won. Ah, that's unfortunate. I think they can lethal from here. Oh, Zeeb appeared. One of my fishy friends. I thought Zeeb was a member of the New York Government Parliament. Sure. They don't have another Ryziel, so they can, yeah, do the hand just to get him out, and then they can go into some sort of rank 8. Oh, okay, that's lethal. They can get Nine-Sword Serpent. Yeah, this deck is another deck that's going to be a difficult deck to play against. Good news is that they don't play hand traps, or at least I don't think they're playing that many of them. Nib probably will not be too effective against them. Bell is going to be effective against them. Purge will also be effective against them. Prosperity is going to be good. Ash is going to be good. I think, but Droll probably is going to be more effective than Purge. Zeeb is the king of the bodegas. That's right. Locate Zeeb on your minimap. Make sure he has enough tartar sauce. No Droll? Alright. Challenge fuck Zeeb? Alright, man. Cool. Guy wearing the fuck Zeeb hat. Fucking the Zeeb for the Zeeb coin. Oh. Music just stopped. What? What? This is like the third time I've gotten, like, are you sure you're still watching? I never get that. What the fuck is up? Hey. Sorry. The silence was addressed and fixed. It's the same song, Jabe. I got halfway through the last song in the world. You want to hear the last song by Jacob Wembley, I think? I know that one. Prayers. Yep, I'm fucking the prayer man for all his prayers. We're doing Arclight immediately. Intriguing. Ritual. Now we're drawing one. No effect here. Fortunate. Ritual effects. Oh, Duster effects? Oh, we're doing Duster and also unfortunate. Okay. So we're gonna special out Cup C. We're going to get 1, 2 here. We will activate Cup C effect to draw 1. We will go Snatchy effect to get these two guys out because they're gonna be able to kill us with the killers. Cool. All right. Well, I'm glad I drew these now. Yep. Go Cup C, and then we'll go, I guess, Marshmallow? Yeah. 1, 2. We'll go Marshmallow effect to place. And then now they can go into Ritual Lightning Storm. Destroy all attack position monsters you control. Sure. What do we have in Grave here? Anything cool? Not really. I may have forgotten that Mitsurugi Ritual needed a... Okay, now that's lethal. Alright, that's good. I forgot that Mitsurugi Ritual needed a Mitsurugi card, but this is full Mitsu combo. Also have to go to the bathroom. Alright, 500 SR. We'll do one more. We'll do one quick more. And then... end of the stream. I guess the only thing that we can do to side more in for... 2 more... Let's go. That's a pretty good hand. What do you got for me, Justin? Pig more. One more pig for us. No response. Okay. Because they wanted to droll instead? Nothing. Just wait. He's gonna come back a foot shorter. It really can only be Imperm. Which, if that's the case, you have to use Imperm on Cup C Yummy. Not how I sound. Yeah, this is a very strange place to do this in. It does get me off one thing, but not like a whole lot. One might even say one is fewer than 2. Lollipo. And then we can go into the Metal Marcher. Metal Marcher effect. Place this guy. Get him there. Put her there. And we're gonna go Snatchy. And then I think we just have to hold on and wait. Right, I think it's probably good enough. That 2 pass. 4 cards in hand. What have we here? Badass. We're going second. They played a whole bunch of hand traps. That's usually yummy. So we're not going to put Droll in. It's also very situational. The hand looks fine. The deck looks fine. Forgot I was in stream. Now you are. Wait, where's your little stream avatar? Hey, look, it's Hoagie's Hoagies. Where the fuck is your little stream avatar thing? There we go. You're a drowsy. Whoa, whoa. Beep. Pickle pig. It is yummy. Interesting. So this is going to go into Cupsy. We'll activate Ash Effect. Yarp. And they can bring back just 1 if they want to. Sure. Snatchy. Snatchy Effect. Place. So yeah, they're not going to be able to get to Cupsy, which means no surprise, which is good for us. We just have to fend through literally all of Yummy, which is bad for us because Yummy is strong. If we can somehow find like an imperm off the top, we probably will be able to win. It'd be kind of iffy though. Very much depends on how they manage their Yummy interactions. Really thinking about the only 2 options he had. Yep, so we can take these 2, put them into Martial Metal Marcher. I guess it depends if he has another Yummy in hand, because if he does not, he's kind of fucked here. Silo Hat Rabbit. Okay, so he's playing the Silo Hat stuff. So this is an Omni Negate. I wish that Ash was Bell. If it was Bell, that would have been better. Yes, so you need to activate the Ephobos first. Yep. The Yummy on Yummy. Violence must end. This thickening. Oh, so this card he hard drew the other part of his deck. Interesting. So he's got an Omni Negate, a Pop, and then this will let him go into the rest of the Yummy combo. Ashing that, sure. All good with me, Jack. Justin, sorry. He might be you should never interact with Engage in this deck, but he might be like kind of tunnel visioned. He's not. That's good. Okay. So we can get these 2 out. Sure. Back to place. That's fine. Let's go Hornet Drones. Then you can put back. Sure. Fine. Yep. I think this is still lethal. So if I normal summon anything but Cupsy, yeah, he can just do this. Go for anything, and this will be effective Pop. Not gonna effective Pop, just effective Book then. Okay. Yeah, that's it. All right. So we can go here. This is probably one of the rare ones we want to side in the Blackout Laughs and just thrusts. This will let us be able to call Yummy Snatch. If we see Blackout Laughs, that's definitely going to be a win. But it looks like it was pure Yummy, so it's going to be a lot of hand traps. Probably very similar breed to what mine is. Side decking a smile. I like that. Oh my god. I just saw the what's it called? I just saw the other election night stuff. Let me finish out this game first. You're not belling this. You are never using Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion on this. You might use Imperm if you're fucking crazy, but Justin, I don't think you're crazy. I don't think you're crazy enough to do it. I have faith in you, Justin. You won't do it. You're smarter than that, Justin. There we go. Justin. Purge. Sure. Hey. Another one. Bell is totally fine, yeah. That like actually doesn't affect me at all. We probably want to go into Link Spider and then go from there. No, we can go Snatchy. Go Snatchy. Snatchy and then Effective Place. We're gonna place, yeah, Mignon. We're gonna make him think we don't have any more Yummies in hand. That way if he has Nib, we're gonna give him a pretty juicy spot to do it in. So this is looking like Synchro plus SP. Unless I can make a little stink happen. Unless we can throw a little bit of hot sauce on that bad boy. I guess we don't need to do SP because we still have Cups that we can summon. And set 3 pass. Don't do that. Stinky is smelly. Haha, again! Minecraft America has been a constant to me personally twice, as winning against his DSA opponent who comes to punk shows. What is DSA? Imperm. A Dracula. I think I'm not gonna use these effects if I can avoid it, because there's a chance he has something like Triple Tactics Talent, Triple Tactics Thrust, and I don't have an out to those. Would you rather play against only Prime Tier or Stun? Prime Tier. I will be imperming your white ass. want to activate the effect there, Chieftain? Want to activate the effect, Mademoiselle? Or do you have 2 yummies? Are you a little yum pig, perhaps? You guys want to activate the effect. Folks, he is fucked. Kill him with hammers. Unless you have Bell. Don't have Bell. Bell is bad for me. We're good. Folks, it's never been more back. Yup. We're gonna go 1, 2. It really doesn't matter what he places. He's thinking about placing the field spell that adds you if you pop, but I'm gonna get rid of it with surprise. Oh, actually, I don't even need to. I can just bell it. Justin, your time is ticking. Justin the clock. Why the fuck would you activate the effect? Now I'm just a little bit confused. A very interesting, but I think extremely wrong way to play this. We can just float into 2. We can activate the effect to book this guy, activate this effect to pop. You chain it. I'm just going to put both of these cards back into your hand. And then I can chain my snatch. Surprise. Target 2 light beast monsters you control. Okay, you were just going to do what I wanted to do. That's totally fine with me. I mean, I guess I'll just do this, but yeah, no effects. I'm totally fine if this chain resolves. I know it won't. Because I'm just going to do the same thing to you. And then chain this guy. What have I not used? I haven't used Cup Seaway yet. Yep. Mew mew. Mew. I did my little Mimu. Watch out, it's my Mimu. Okay, look at the deck. Think through the deck for a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I just saw the Bud Dwyer edit of Cuomo, and I was like, this is pretty good. And it was CL who made it, and I was like, okay, they had that shit playing for a while. My yummy. We did say 2 more. Where was the full thread about like all the different ones? Rest in peace, MAGA bozos. Woke is back. Yeah, so Virginia governor, Democrats won by 11%, almost 12%. Granted, that's 76% of the vote in. Lieutenant governor won by 8%, 9%. New Jersey governor won by 16%. New York City mayor Mamdani won by like what, 10%? That's crazy. We don't put the picture on Twitch. I'm not putting it on Twitch. No, I just saw it. Tonight we are libbing out. Oh, hey, I see James has just reblogged a post. Oh, hey, man. We were just talking about your flaw. The immutable thing only you're vaguely aware of that makes you unworthy of true love? Anyway, what's new? Okay, this is Mitsurugi K9. This is a pretty strong deck. Luckily for me, I'm fucked. Hey, who just fibbed and flawed? Who had fibs and flaws? Oh, this was the day that, what's his name died too? Dick Cheney died. Dick down? What is this, the old pets senior friends sanctuary? Oh my god, this is a fucking giant pile of combo slop. I looked away, I just looked back. This is 2 summon negates, a spell negate, right? Yeah. Into Jokel, okay. Yeah, so this is a negate for a monster in hand, a spell trap negate, I think. Yeah, spell negate, 2 summon negates, an omni negate, and then it's also a pop and something else. All right. We did not have anywhere near enough for that. Soul Drain. Are they activating effects engrave? They are activating effects engrave. I think the chance of them playing on my turn are probably pretty high. Bell's actually going to be not bad here. Purge won't do shit. Imperm also probably won't do shit. Let's go. I'll make a... Let's all take a moment of disrespectfully loud noise for old Dick. Intriguing. Let's all think about this. Did the music get louder? What the fuck? This sounds better. Cupsy yummy. Yep, grab surprise. Mion. Snatchy. We're not gonna Snatchy effect, we're gonna go Mion. Go here. Cupsy yummy. Yummy cupsy. We're gonna grab one. We're gonna grab... Oh, actually, we don't want to grab Marshmallow. Oh, actually, no, I think it's fine if we grab Marshmallow. We just want to discard it so we can special summon it back later. Go here. Gonna go into this guy. Still not activating the effect. We're gonna go surprise. Spectua. Grab Marshmallow. Marshmallow effect. We're gonna grab this guy back. We're gonna grab Lollipo. Dude, Plum Dumply just died? I don't think he did, man. I don't think Plum Dumply just died. You can call me a critic or you can call me woke, but I'm pretty sure Plum Dumply didn't just die. Starham, Pitch Nib, grab this guy. Go into TG Hyper Librarian. Martial Metal Marcher. Effects. Do Spectua on my Yummy. And then here, we're going to have to go one here. Now we can activate this card effect. Place. Activate the effect here. We're going to put back one. We're going to put back two. And then... 1, 2, 3. This is nowhere near enough to beat this deck, by the way. Literally, like, one of anything beats this entire setup. I needed to not summon Hyper Librarian, but we're getting into sleepy zones. No, I think that's fine. I don't think I care enough about that. Canine 66A Yoku. It also lets them put a card back. Good. And with this, they can reveal this and another canine card, special summon it. We are going to use our Yummy Surprise here, because on res effect, any summon triggers will go off and we'll be able to summon 2 from deck. This will allow us to go into the other card for our Martial Metal Marcher as well. Oh, they've decided to use no effects. Pretty good. We are going to go Lollipo. We're gonna need to grab 2 cards here. 1, 2. Yummy, Cupsy. I don't really care what they're able to grab. Yokel, okay. We'll go effect tier 1, effect tier 2 to pop Noroi. Haven't used any effects in hand, however, we will have 2 cards in hand now, which means they can normal summon out this Zoom. Unless we find a good card. That's bad. Okay, not great. This also needed to activate and fusion summon on res. We didn't do that either. That's fine. Go here. 1, 2. Bang, bang. Now we have Lantern and Noroi. Anything on res here? Nope. I will go Snatchy in that case. For 2. Flip these 2 guys face down. Then I will also pop this guy. Drew into a bell, not bad. They activate Izuna effect. Then we are going to be able to bell the Lupus when it comes out. Otherwise we can go Cookie. And what I thought was actually a very weak hand might actually be able to win. We really didn't have much of anything, but seems like they didn't either. Wow, I did not think we were winning that one. I did not think we were close to winning that one. This is a rare situation where I've lost game 1 and won game 2. I don't think it's happened at all tonight. We probably don't want Nib. So the thing is, if they can ever get to the canine cards, they're always going to be hand trap negate. So we actually probably are going to want to be playing these different hand traps, and then cards like Droll and Lockbird, which are going to be able to be activated more frequently than Nib. Also, definitely going to need Molcharmy Fuwalos. We could keep the thrusts in case we can't stop them. Pretty good chance we can't stop them. I guess probably no. I think the bells are more important than the one of it. All right, let's see what we got here, folks. I, on the other hand, utterly believed in you. Didn't quite know what was going on. Oh, we've drawn no interaction. All right, we've lost, unfortunately. This is a deck that will absolutely kill you into the sun. So that person that's from last time, not PK, Evil Lime? Something with Lime. They're still here. They asked about the 60 card, Fool Lime. They asked about the 60 card like combos and what's going on like those giant 60 card piles of decks. This deck right here is a 40 card pile. It's playing 3 different engines. And even with those just 3 random engines, it's able to do a whole lot of stuff. It also is able to kind of weave between the different engines and other stuff. It's cool. Image of someone driving their car and the sun is in their eyes. Caption. Literally, what am I supposed to do in this situation besides close my eyes and slam on the gas? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. If I didn't know what was going on, I wouldn't do that. I'm just kind of vibing. Listening to my little tunes. Playing my little song in my little brain. Getting myself some brain. This sounds like spy music. Where's this from? Unreal Engine? Song 17 years ago. When the alarm blares out, that's how you know shit just got real. Is the alarm about to Is the alarm about to Oh, is that the alarm? Sounds like it is. He's just enjoying his tunes. Judge? Judge? There's a chance he times out. We just wait long enough. Okay, what is this? This is a hand trap negate and an omni negate. Okay. That's potentially winnable. I guess they just didn't see any of the Mitsurugi stuff. This guy doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, he doesn't. There's Ash Blossom. Joyous Spring. This guy doesn't do anything still, right? Let's just pop this guy. 1, 2. Alright, well, I was not paying attention as to how I got into this situation, but I am fucking happy that I am. Alarm is going. Woke up on the side of the road with 3 ice creams and a yay. Hell yeah. 3 sheets. Woke up 3 sheets to the grin. How about that? It's like 3 sheets to the wind, but I woke up 3 sheets to the grin. I like that. Lollipop. Even if it is Nibiru, I think I have outs for it. I have ways to win. No trigger effect. Battle phase? Show me Nibiru. Oh, you feel heads about it, I see. Speaking. Yes. Yes. All right. Go my spider. Go my spider ant. Olipo. Let's get rid of this guy. He's got an effect engrave. And then let's go. Oh, right. We don't have anything else we can do here. Well, we can go into this guy. He just doesn't do that much, but he's a big attacker. This is 21. This is 16. Well, it'll be 16 plus 5. Okay, let's just normal summon this guy out. See where we get to. Let's go for this guy to spec Tua. Get this guy up. Let's get our money up. Let's get our pussy up. Okay, so this is not enough damage in that case. So hold on. This is 16 plus 5, 10, 15. This will be 31. Okay, so this will be enough damage to at least get over this guy. All right, battle. Yum. Yum. Yummies. Oh, I used him on... Okay. That is fine. Understandable even. We have enough to go here, so let's go into these two guys off for this. Effect here to... Let's just bring back... Honestly, it really doesn't matter. And then we can go into this guy. And then we can go into these two into this guy. And then we can set here and pass. And then kind of no matter what they try to do here, they had 3 cards in hand that were not activatable last turn. Depending on what it is, we can just herald it. And then we can go surprise in order to bring back the synchros. We're going to have to bring back all the synchros. And he scoops. What? Okay. Sure. Okay, lesson learned. Just don't give a shit. Just it doesn't fucking matter. Just whatever. Who cares? Money down. Pussy gone. The place of sun, the great void shall yawn. If Candy was here, he would say that yawn and gone don't rhyme. I think they do. But also that's scary. I can't approve of that. It's scary. Show me Badlands non-scary chug, please. All right, what do we got here, folks? Let's go to the Inter-Winston screen. We've got Scrandle too. Sorry, 25 cents for this? Yeah, for sure. What do we have here? Okay, this Lumpia looks... I mean, this looks way better. This looks impossibly better. The thing is, it does look like they dropped it on sticks. 47% is fucking crazy. Those are 2 delicious spring rolls with a sauce for 45 fucking cents. That is goddamn insane. I hate cannoli, but $1.30 for cannolis is pretty good. I wonder, so this is going to be the American version of the British people being like, "Oi mate, we love us. That was a greasy little sausage roll, yes we do." They're probably going to choose the chicken and chips. I would choose the cannoli, even though I hate cannoli, because $1.80 is a steal, but they're probably going to go for chicken and chips. Oh, I was wrong. I overestimated them, underestimated them. $11 for what appear to be very, very dry ass pieces of steak, or buttered chicken. No price data, but it looks nummo. I would say it looks 65% yummy. I could get more into this than this. I think it's just because of the peas on this. I need to go to Britopia at some point and have one of their delicious little slop pies. 26% seems too low. That seems like it was a fine. Yellow chunk or green chunk? Which way, West End man? Only the cube chicken? I think I'm fine with it. That's just because I've made cube chicken. Unidentified scran looks like a kebab and it looks delicious. I cannot get in on Zeros Kenya or whatever it's called. I understand. Ugh. Person was in here and they're like, "Oh, it's like an appetizer. It's really delicious." Just, it's too much raw red onion. Raw red onion is such a powerful flavor, even if it was free. Define snack. I think unidentified scran looks really good. Look at the meat log. It's got a kebab of meat log. The Kahuna burger. How about you say aloha to this burger and die? You need to understand that in the language, aloha means both hello and good. Sorry. $40.20 for a bad hot dog and 2 drinks? $40? 40 delectable runes? I mean, it looks better. Cheap drinks, it seems. If they're $10 drinks, that's not a $20 hot dog. Oh, South Carolina? Well, South Carolina is not even like Nashville is not even that like rich of an area. I'm going with the Kahuna burger just based off the fact it's $7 fucking as opposed to $40.20. Yeah. Well, we both know it's not this one. Dark Carolina. SC might make sense because it would be Nashville, Tennessee soccer club. It's gonna be the cum chips. Does this one have the plastic on them still? I wonder if the British just assume that when they hear about chips and cheese that they're just like, oh yeah, they'll have... Sorry. Oh yeah, mate, you're going to have a little bite and then they're going to open up a cheese plastic and it's going to take a couple bites out of that too. I heard the Americans were doing that. They were selling their cheese chips for 55 quid. 6%'s too high for that. Okay, the salted herring sandwich looks good. Yeah, it's a fish, but if I can take a bite of that, that looks nummy. And only 2 runes. Only 2 runes. That bread even looks good. It's got like a nice like construction to it. It's not even like a bad bread. The cup of mushy peas looks abysmal. The mint sauce is of nightmares. That is what you find, that is what you are served when you go to jail for a crime you didn't commit. They make like Lifetime documentaries about exactly that. Sandwich calls to me. Right, it's swimming right in my mouth. That is fucking crazy. That is the worst one of the day so far. 42% and 26%. 26%? There's that many fucking burger pilled fried chicken cells out there that they can't comprehend that you can eat a fish. They'd rather have literal baby food with mint on it to make it sort of adult. Green slopped baby food. Oh, hey, the baby slop. Standing stack looks good. That does look good, is the thing. Butter chicken curry, I'm sure, would probably slap. They also do they don't include the cost of the drink, but the drink's in the picture, so people are gonna think that the drink is included, but it's not. Dude, wait, hold on. That's also with fries. It's got to be that one. $10? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. What did you do? $8 for this? Madame, there is the thing in there. You have a delicious burger and then the thing attempted to replicate the burger and it grew peppers. That looks delectable. Smashed burger, brother, that's been desiccated. Smashed burger, that was in the Atom Smasher. Man, your pile bled on my bun. Looks so good. This also looks really good too. But it's absolutely this one. This has to be over 90%. 81? There's no world these are that close. That one's got to be really, really good. I am an impervious granner. I'm sad that I missed 2. This is stupid. I'm still angry about this. You can't just tell someone that their pile bled. Clean up after yourself then. That's all I have to say. Hmm. Doctor. Pilot. Slide. Oh, a pilot is the first episode of a TV show, and they're shot on film. The Toronto International Film Festival. That's also related to film. Mid. That's when a film is bad. Nope. Coat. Rhythm? Oh, fuck. This sounds good. What's this one? Thunder Force 4 OST 23 Metal Squad. Tiff and Leaf are both Toronto? I've never heard of Leaf before. Oh, types of guitars. Electric guitar, rhythm guitar, mid guitar, air guitar, stock guitar, sheet guitar, zip guitar, coat guitar, drive guitar, direct guitar, film guitar, guide guitar? Oh, slide guitar? Your guitar is mid? Hey. Maybe it's guide guitar? God, what? I don't know what this guitar is. Pilot guitar? Slide guitar? Is the slide guitar a thing? It is. Okay. The Maple Leafs, buddy? Okay, no. TIFF is the Toronto International Film Festival. Leaf is just, yeah, there's also the Toronto people are called the Leafs. That doesn't count. Sheet. Drive, direct, pilot, guide. Let's go. Oh, to coat something is also to sheet it and leaf. A film? Oh, to like a film of something. Oh, zipper, mid-dull, doctor, Tiffany. Maybe this is like missing the latter half of the word. Oh, file extension. What the fuck is a .mid file extension for? I think I've heard of a .tiff. Never heard of a .doc. No, no, that's a Windows. A mid. Well, that'd be a mid D. Oh, there's your. I guess. All right. Let's play the good one. Dude. Milk. Or better. Or better. Movie. Luab. Dune milk. Luab. Blue. Happy. Have. Babe. Hulk. Babe Hulk? But is it not Babe Hulk? Oh, it's Babe and Hulk. Okay. Why? Whys? Swag. Oh, Jaws. Races. Race? Race car. Hate. Kate. Chat. Oh, cars. Cataloo. Illulusly. Eight. Shade. Heat. Blue. Heat. Yeah. Oh, heat. Easy. Need me a Hulk, babe. Dude, let's go watch the... Alright, quick bips. My god, fucking look how smart I am, dude. Oh, almost sub 10. Of Robert De Niro in Heat, and I'm not apologizing for it. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Dude, crazy brain pull. You have to do that to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh! You gotta brain pulse constantly. Go. Mm-hmm. I see. So this actually needs to be a 5. 6, 5. 5, 4. 5. That happens. A top pig. Oh my god, look at that. I'm stinking it up, something smelly. Dude, this song's going crazy now. Is it the same song? No, this is Lords of Thunder Music Helium. I think this needs to go like this. And this. Dracula. Dracula. So this needs to be a 1 here. 1, 4, and then what, 1, 5? And then we can go to a 5, 4. Should be 5, 4. 5, 4. Us. 5, 5. Oh fuck. Well, it can't be 5, 5 here. There's not enough damn 5s in the... There's not enough 5 piggies in the whole 5 world for those. So that means that this is 3 and this is what, 6 up here? Unless this, so this is 2 actually. So this is 6 down here. How are we getting to 6? One must assume that the 6s go here. And then it is only of an inarticulate nature to put the 6 piggy here. And let the 7 horse run right there. Or that puppy there. Puppy jumpy. On the 3-5-y. 5, 5. Fuck. Those are the wrong numbers. How am I getting 5s? Where my 5s go? Just woke up, how was Yummy? Manticore attack. There was no Manticores in Yummy. None of the Manticores were allowed to play in Yummy Land. Oh, I see that you were just attacking Theta with the Manticore. Honestly, real as fuck, that's what I would do if I was attacked by the Manticore classically. What am I missing here? Where's my 3 piggy go? Unless I can move these? Like, a 5 needs to go here, but these 3s need to go here. What's the deal with losing? For Jerry Seinfeld, remember how he's now a piece of shit? Attacked by the avant-garde Manticore. Okay, I don't get what Oh, wait, these two need to be 1? So this needs to go away. I need to find a 1-5 or a 1-3. Oh, there's the 1-3. Which means I need to take... This goes here. Is there like a 3-3 somewhere? Oh, unless these are supposed to be swap piggied? And then the no. Five piggy, 4 piggy, 2 piggy. All the 6 piggies. All the 6 piggies a man could ask. Okay, show me what's wrong again. No, it's just this one. But where the fuck am I getting more 3s? Is it not 3 in there? Is it supposed to be 5? If it's supposed to be 5, don't you find a 5? I can do this, but I can't switch this around. That won't work, simply. Simply bimply. Maybe this needs to be 4s? This goes down here, and goes down here, and this goes down here. We put the 4 here. And we could put the 2 piggy here. Put that there? No, that won't work. We need to go like this. We need to put the 5 piggy somewhere. Oh, Soren had a whole thing going on. Your soul is locked away, Soren. Isn't that crazy? Aren't you a stinker? Where's the reset? Give me back all my pigs. I guess we could put the 5s in here. It'd be kind of crazy can't do this line at all. It needs to go like a 1-2. Right? Because if we do this, that won't fit in there. We could do a 2-6 like this. Throw all the 6 piggies in here. Nope, can't do that. Well, is there a Ren fine? This is due to there being Soul Ren. Why don't we zoom in? Let's get my peeping eyes out. Time to peep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put the 5 piggies there. I guess let's put the fucking 6 piggies. No, it has to be the 3 piggies, right? No, it is the 6 piggies. 6 piggies go here. And then this is gonna have to be a 2. We have a 2-6, 2-6. And then the 1 goes here. And the 1 goes here. And then do we have a 4-3? We do have a 4-3. And then the other 4 goes here. And this is gonna be the 5 piggy. And then 5 piggy. There we go. What is wrong with you? Why do you hate love? My screen is so fucking dark I can't tell. Oh, this is supposed to be 5-4. These need to be here, and this needs to be here. Right on time. Let's put today's spelling bee. Okay, doesn't work. How about an 80s themed Diet Coke lime chug? 72 hours from it off the mid-sitting boob. Dude, boob fuck. Man. Two separate thoughts combined together for a fun time. Let's do the giant 80s themed Diet Coke stinky chug.
Time for a little stealth mission. You up for it?
Coca-Cola has a very new, brand new soda that's out. It's actually kind of new and kind of old. I know you heard of Coke Lime, but have you
I know you heard of
Diet
Coke Lime.
Coke Lime? Oh my goodness. This one right here with the old school wrapping on it. Yo, this is tonight's chug, and we're gonna get into it.
Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs.
Welcome to another episode of Badlands Chugs, and
No stink allowed.
ooh, little blast from the past, all right? It's like
Chugs, I'm sorry, I'm hearing audio in my background that's really scaring me.
School light cycle, all right? But anyway, this right here is a limited edition, folks. So you gotta catch it while it's hot. This is Diet Coke Lime. Ah, man. So yo, if it tastes like regular Coke Lime, which I can find in Coke freestyle machines, then this should be good. You know, let's see how this is for y'all.
I would always do that growing up. We had little packets of lime powder,
Okay.
and I would drop them into Diet
My
Coke.
bad. This is pretty good. I mean, it tastes like Diet Coke with a twang of lime in it. You know, there's no real harsh, like, you know, fake sugar taste. It's good. I like it. Nice and smooth. And I know this thing is going to give bigger bursts because I could just feel the carbonation building up in my ingestion engine already. We are not going to mess around. You know what I'm saying? Sun's getting low, big guy. So it's time to break out. Oh my goodness. Be super carbonated.
Oh my God, that
All
is
the
impossibly
foam in
carbonated.
there, that's crazy. Oh man, while this thing foams down, it'll give me a chance. You know,
Drank
to
too much
open the rest
herbal
of
tea?
that.
Can't listen to him burp?
These are
Did the tea
20-ounce
fill up your
sodas.
ears?
So I think I probably just
Hmm.
need
Good night.
3, maybe 4. Remember it back in the 80s. I mean, I remember what Coke product I remember. I remember that new Coke. Let's just put it this way. New is not always better. Ah, man.
I've never had New Coke.
Yo.
Feels like at some point I should try it.
We got all 80 ounces in this bad boy. I'm telling you, yo, you can clearly see, all right? 20 ounces to this bottle.
I thought they brought it back
4
at
plus
some
20
point, like
is
in the
80.
90s or
Oh my
something.
goodness, this boot is bigger than I thought. And y'all thought I was chugging out of 2-liter boots. Come on now, it's Badlands Chugs. We're going to the top, going for the gusto, rearranging the camera while we got that beautiful twilight.
I like the
And we're
phrase
about
going
to
for the
do this.
gusto.
Oh my goodness, folks.
We went to the
80
dark planet.
ounces of the brand new old school Diet Coke Lime, 80s label on it. Oh man, I want to dedicate this chug to somebody. Oh man, big ups to the one and only legendary chugger, Airsoft Fatty. Thanks so much for having me as an assistant coach at the Hyperpop Daily event. But now, it's time to go. The air raid sounds are coming. Yo, I gotta do this before they let me stop. Yo.
What? Sorry, what?
Yo, I gotta do this before they
Were they attacked? Oh, was at a Hyperpop event? He wasn't really. It was a like a basketball game. It was like a celebrity basketball game, and he got to play, I think, on one of the teams.
Let me stop. Yo.
This reminds me of the movie that I watched called House of Dynamite, in which there are air raid sirens.
Diet Coke Lime, 3, 2, 1. Enough talk. Let's go.
26 seconds. He is like 6'6". What do you think that he's so tall that he can reach the ceiling? I've already forgotten what it. 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have a firm 16 though. Bell curve made. Oh, only a bell curve if there's multiple indices at a single value. It's just like a line. It's like a beep and then a beep. Like a little beep beep. We're doing like a little beep 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 beep. We're gonna make sure he doesn't burp. My hands are. I'm asleep at the wheel right now. I'm scratching my eye. Holy fuck, he is stinking it. We're past 16, but he is not too far past it. Oh my god. Polar Stars, you were the closest. By a good amount, too. I thought there would have been another couple seconds left in him. Alright, you have won. Simple little drawing. Another awesome chug. Don't forget that tea, lol. Ginger, turmeric, cloves, cinnamon sticks, lemon juice. Huh? Beautiful background, sir. Don't forget tea. Ain't touching no back.
We are chugging a Mountain Dew that's not available here in America.
Draw
And
me
you
a
may
for me a
wonder
brand new Yummy.
why this year it wasn't available. But if it's available anywhere else in the world, especially around this time of year, you know your boy
I think all the
Badlands
Yummies
got
have
it.
some amount of
Unbelievably true.
ears.
I'm presenting to you a dew that you might have been looking for, but you seem to not have found it. Oh my goodness. In its glory, we got the 2025 edition of Mountain Dew Voodoo. I can't wait to sip this. I can't wait to chug it. So let's get into it.
Don't touch that mouse.
Don't touch anything that you're streaming YouTube on because it's your boy Badlands Chugs, and today I got a real special treat for y'all. This right here, I didn't think they was gonna put it out, but yo, they put it out somewhere in the world. This, my friends, is the 2025 edition of Mountain Dew Voodoo. I guess this one is Voodoo 6? Something like that, okay? Man, but yo, it doesn't matter.
God, they
which
didn't
one
make
it
a
is.
6-7 joke.
It's
You could have
the
just made a
fact that I
6-7
got
joke.
it.
They did.
They put it out in good old Canada. Big ups to everyone in Canada. You can get it right there. And yo, instead of putting this out here in the US, they put out Trolley flavored Mountain Dew. So I just want to see what this tastes like and see if I can guess the flavor. It's delicious. But hold on a second. Is the mystery flavor Trolley? Wait. We gotta investigate this. All right. I got Mountain Dew Trolley right here. Hold on 1 second. All right. Got it. Nah, nah. It's not Mountain Dew Trolley. I can't place the flavor. It all tastes like pixie sticks to me. Why ask why? And ask what flavor it is? Let's just throw it into the DOS boot, okay? This is pretty awesome that I was able to get my hands on this. Big ups to all the soda plugs all around the world that hooked me up with stuff. It's a beautiful thing. When you got cats looking out for you. Oh my goodness. Because I was like almost disappointed that we wasn't going to have Voodoo Mountain Dew. Putting the last one in there. And we about to get this chug going. Oh man, if y'all know what the mystery flavor is, help a brother out. Straight from Canada, folks. We got the 2025 version of Mountain Dew Voodoo. Oh my goodness, this is so delicious.
This pouring?
Oh
I
my
didn't even
gosh.
pouring.
But no, that's
Been
not
locked
the
in.
chug. This is. But you know, we gotta pour this all the way up to the top. Remember, this boot holds 84 ounces. 80 ounces, not 84. Let's not jump ahead, okay? The 2025 version of Mountain Dew Voodoo. Can I take my time and do this? Appreciate y'all. Enough talk.
Oh, he's taking his time to do this one. Like 40 seconds then. Even faster than the first one. We are fucked if we doubted him.
Whew.
I don't know the last time I had Mountain Dew. Actually, I think in college I drank it somewhat frequently because I read that if you drink Mountain Dew, like Diet Mountain Dew, it is what's it called? It like can stop kidney stones. Guarana? Oh, in the jug stipple. All right, that's good for me. Seems like the opposite would be true, but I'm no Dukespert. There's like a specific type of acid used in Diet Mountain Dew that can stop certain formations of kidney stones. Depends if you have like a high calcium kidney stone. Show me white. It's him. It's Yummy Happy. Oh, yeah. I think that's the kidney stones you get if you eat like way too many like cabbages or something though. But I could be wrong. Huh. Yay. Whoa. Yay. That's what I like to hear. Folks, thank you all for coming out. Thinking of cabbage lung? You're thinking of popcorn lung. Hashtag no vaping. Hashtag heart healthy. Enjoy the rest of your week. I probably will not be streaming again, but if I do, it might be Thursday. Maybe. If I do, it is probably going to be yummy, as I need to continue my Yummyquest. I will likely be doing more Yummyquesting off stream as well. Tomorrow, I don't believe Meat Planet has any plans. We are going to be prepping for something very fun in the near future. So we will see what comes of all of that. Next Tuesday, expect a YCS Philly recaps, YCS Pennsylvania recap stream. And we'll see how well I did. If you want to know, I will be posting about it in the announcements tab of the Discord, or maybe the Yu-Gi-Oh channel. I don't want to bother people. while it's all going on. That will be on Saturday in the morning, all throughout Sunday in the evening. That's right. It is Hell Planet Meet. That's wrong. There's no hell. There will never be a hell. So, start sniffing. Close my app. Jarvis, launch my application. Jarvis, find my application and turn it off. Everyone have a good week. Enjoy yourself. Stay safe, stay strong. Wagadagabo and Bobo. Yay!